Welcome to Fackrell Stadium. For the first time, Evanston is scheduled to play soccer right here at Evanston High School. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Pullen coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plain Star broadcast booth as we get set for everything that is about to go down here. It has been an eventful day, to say the least. At one point, these games were postponed. Then, thanks to the hard work of both people at Evanston High School and Riverton High School, they were brought back to life, and it's a little bit different. This time it's going to be boys playing first. So the record you see on the graphic was actually for when we were preparing for the scheduled girls game first. But it's been quite a day as we get ready to have hopefully the first soccer matches in Fackrell Stadium right here. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Pulling coming to you live from Fackrell Stadium. It's snowing a little bit. Boyd Child and his crew have put in the elbow grease and the hard work to clear this pitch off so we can have a match here today.
Yeah, it wouldn't be history without a little bit of, I don't want to say controversy, but
adversity.
Adversity, there we go. That's a much better S-E-E-Y word. And yeah, it's warm up here in the Les Schwab Plain Stars broadcast booth, but it does not look like it's going to be a ton of fun weather-wise. But, you know, there's something I was told in the Marine Corps, and it's you have to embrace the suck. For both of these teams, it's not going to be fun. Snow's blowing sideways, but if they come out and they just, you know, have fun with it. How often are you going to play in sideways blowing snow? Just have fun with it. If you can last the 80 minutes of a regulation game, or a regulation match, you'll be all right. So just embrace it and have fun with it as much as you can.
It's going to be a match neither one of these teams will forget. That is for sure. As we get ready right now, these matches are scheduled to take place, and we certainly hope that they do. This is our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial. My Life Financial, we do it different. We come back, we'll have our scene set brought today by El Paso All-American Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. On our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
You're turning 65 and retiring and have no clue what to do about Medicare. You own your own business or don't have health insurance. You know you need life insurance and don't know where to start. At My Life Financial, we can help with all these insurance needs. From Medicare supplements to finding the right health insurance plan and even dental and vision. We've got you covered. Call My Life Financial at 435-557-3170. That's My Life Financial at 435-557-3170. We do it different.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plain Star broadcast booth here at Evanston High School. And we just got word that they're wanting to start early. So we're going to go through the rest of our pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial Uninterrupted. Our scene set today brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston coming in after that exciting draw against Natrona County. Looking to keep that momentum going and catapult themselves into a win. They played this Riverton team at the Jamboree to open the season in Rock Springs. Lost that one 1-0, but that was 10-minute halves, or 20-minute halves. So it was the equivalent to a half of soccer. So that is definitely something to keep your eye on. And we heard from Coach Brian Richens that, of course, they kind of have their eyes set on taking care of business here today. I mean, it's the first game at Fackrell Stadium, and I think he feels like they have to win that one. We'll talk more about that in our coaches segment a little bit later on. That's your scene set brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Moving on to our coaches show brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter. And right now, we've got to think that we were talking with Coach Richens at the end of the Natrona County game, and now here we are getting ready for this one. And as mentioned, I think Coach Richens feels like it's their responsibility to go out and win the very first soccer game ever played on campus at Evanston High School. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, I would agree 100%. I mean, it's history. You always want to be on the right side of history. And for them to come out here in these conditions and be on the right side of history, it's going to take a lot for them. But they're a mentally strong group, as we saw in the last match against Natrona County. They were able to come back down 2 with under 10 and then down 1 in extra time. So I think this team's mentally prepared for this. It's just going to be physical and mostly field conditions. That's going to probably make the biggest difference, is who can navigate this wet turf here at Fackrell Stadium the best.
The snow is falling down hard, so we have opted to film behind the window here today to protect our equipment. So you may see some spots in your video, but at least we are able to bring you this game. If this was being played last year where we had the boys game at Bear Meadows without cover whatsoever, unfortunately we would have to pull the broadcast to protect the equipment. But now with our own press box, our own stadium for soccer, we are able to bring you this game rain or shine, and we are very, very appreciative of that opportunity. We do have an interview with Coach Brian Richens, but because of time, we're just going to touch on the highlights of it. But one thing that Coach said is that this team is very, very united, but Riverton is very, very united as well. They are no slouches, and they can definitely do some great things. But Evanston's wanting to go out there, wanting to get win number 1, and no better place or time to do that, especially after what happened against Natrona County. Aaron, what stood out to you in that exciting 4-4 draw against the Mustangs?
The way they had stuck to a game plan, it seemed like they wanted to do something. They did that for the entire 100 minutes into extra time. They came away with 4 goals. Unfortunately, they conceded 4, so it ended up being a draw. But I like that they stuck to the game plan, and they really did what they wanted to do. Let's see if they can come out here and do that here. Once again, a lot of the second balls are going to be important because change of direction is going to be tough. If you can win a second ball off a defender, there's no way with the conditions that they're going to be able to turn and run with guys like Drew Barker, guys like Renova, Ramirez. There's just a lot of things that they can do offensively that are going to be tough to defend because of the conditions.
And this is going to be a tiki-taka type game. You're not going to see a lot of long downfield passes. The wind is just going to take that and run with it. I think you're going to see a lot of slow, methodical soccer here this afternoon. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I would, because, cutting is going to be really hard on this turf right now. You can already see in warm-ups the ball's sliding. People are kind of losing their footing just going for normal kicks and approaching the ball. So it's going to be definitely interesting. The field conditions are definitely going to be a factor, but it's going to be a factor for both teams, so it's really not an excuse either way.
Another thing that Coach talked about is how they feel like they have the upper hand in athleticism. Skill, they feel like they're pretty even, but athleticism is going to be an advantage for the Red Devils, according to Coach. But when you look at what the conditions are, does the conditions kind of neutralize that to where this is going to be maybe a little bit closer of a game than what Evanston would like it to be?
I would like to say no, but we don't know that just because, one, turf, it's wet, you slide. I mean, imagine you're going to go to slide tackle. You're going to go about 5 yards. So I'd like to say no, but we really don't know just because we won't be able to tell until we get out on the field and we see, a couple minutes of play if it's really going to affect how our athleticism, leaves its mark on this game.
Big thank you to Jake Major with the Bullock Agency of Wyoming for sponsoring our pregame coaches show. Again, we've kind of got a different type of pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial. We're supposed to get started in about 7 minutes, so we are rolling through the segments uninterrupted. So that will now bring us to our pregame slice, brought to you by the Pie Hole, Love at First Bite in downtown Evanston. And Aaron, you look at this, what is going to be the keys to victory for Evanston?
I would say get on the attacking foot. You don't want to fall behind. Obviously, we're not an uncomfortable team from behind, as we showed against Natrona County. But let's get the first one. Let's play with the lead. Let's dictate the way this game is played instead of, I feel like, a couple of the matches this year so far, the other team has definitely dictated how the game has gone. And I feel like we can get out against these guys and we can really dictate the pace and dictate how this matchup goes.
Of course, the other factor in this game is the historical significance of it. It is the first game here at K. Fackrell Stadium, as we got Coach Brian Richens giving us a thumbs up on the screen right now. But he senses the historical significance behind this game for Red Devil soccer, not just not just the present teams, but this game is for not just the present Red Devils teams. It's for future Red Devil teams. It's for the past. This is a turning point in the soccer program for the Evanston Red Devils. And when you talk about playing from the front, I mean, you want let's be honest, the first goal here at K. Fackrell Stadium, you want it to be yours.
Yeah, that's another reason why you got to score first. I mean, honestly, it's motivating. So this is a little bit of a personal story. I know it's about hockey instead of soccer, but the opening to Little Caesars Arena in Detroit, where the Red Wings played, the first initial goal that went in during the first regular season game was actually scored by the Minnesota Wild, but it was overturned. And you could kind of tell, like, after the Red Wings scored, that was like the crescenting of the building. So who's going to crescent the building in here at K. Fackrell Stadium? As that's why you want to score first. You want to be part of history. Being in this game, you're part of history at K. Fackrell Stadium, but you have a chance to beat the history at K. Fackrell if you can score here or if you can get the game winner.
Absolutely, and I could not agree more with that comment right there. That is our pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole, Love at First Bite in downtown Evanston. Moving on to our team introduction. We're 4.5 minutes away from the start. So let's go on to our team introduction brought to you by Varsity Inc. And we got to go down a little bit to get the boys starters. Here is your 2023 Evanston Red Devils boys soccer team.
Jager Ritchie, sophomore, goalkeeper.
Joshua Godiner, senior, midfielder.
Jordan Mendez, sophomore, forward.
Joe Lichty, senior, attacking midfielder.
Troy Ramirez, senior, forward.
Ricardo Nova, senior, forward.
Hector Rodriguez, senior, center back.
Riley Kohler, senior, center back.
Caleb Welling, senior, outside back.
Jay Meyer, senior, center back.
Brody Reeves, senior, outside back. Colby Jones, senior, outside back.
Ted Johnstone, senior, center defensive mid.
Oliver Nova, junior, forward. Edwin Burgo, sophomore, forward.
Brooks Earl, sophomore, forward. Drew Barker, junior, forward.
That is your team introduction brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. in downtown Evanston. Apologies as we are rolling through this pregame show brought to you by My Life Financial. My Life Financial, we do it different as we prepare for the beginning of the first soccer match at Evanston's K. Fackrell Stadium. Less than 3 minutes to the start. We're not doing team intros at the middle. We're immediately lining up, and we are playing soccer at Fackrell. A year ago, when they announced the renovations here in for Fackrell Stadium, that was one of the questions. Will we be able to play soccer? And, of course, Bub O'Neill answered that in the positive. The countdown has been going for over a year now, and it is finally time. Welcome home, Evanston Soccer.
Yeah, this is an exciting moment. We got just moments before kickoff. I can't imagine we're going to let the rest of the 210 go, as it seems like everyone else inside the booth is fired up as well.
Up for this one.
This is exciting. I mean, the first time you get to play on your actual high school facility grounds instead of playing at a park, as it looks like we're about to get ready.
And it'll be freshman Marcus Moreto from Riverton to kick it off.
First touch on Fackrell Stadium goes to a freshman. How about that? Do you think the kid that's about to kick this ball understands the historical significance?
No idea. But every man out there in red, and a new era has begun. Riverton gets the ball downfield, taken away by Riley Kohler, sends that one towards the center of the field. And the soccer gods seem to be smiling as it was snowing just about 20 minutes ago. Now the skies have opened up a little bit. It is bright, and you couldn't ask for a better start. Well, maybe a little bit better, but considering where we were just about 2 hours ago, you couldn't have asked for a better start. Back to live action, throw-in coming up for Riverton, chucking it down at the feet of his own teammate was Jackson Hill, the senior defenseman, but Evanston moving the ball well. Mendez goes to Lichty, kicks it back to Mendez. Goes along left line, looking for Drew Barker in the box, turned away by the Wolverines defense as we have played just under a minute here in the opening half. Kick towards the center on the left wing, Logan Davis, but chased away by Ricky Renova.
That's a good backtrack there for Renova to take that away. That could have been a very dangerous opportunity if they connect in the middle there.
Freddie Reeves looking towards the right wing. Nice steal by Reeves yet again, but Riverton is going to take it back. Possession seems to be 50-50 as we have played just around a minute of this one. On the left wing, here come the Wolverines, but Renova is able to get it back. And he will calm things down, sends it up the line. Back towards the center. Jackson Larson with a shot on goal, and Riverton strikes first.
That's a tough shot there. As he fires from outside of the box, he clinks it off the woodwork and in. Not much that Jagger Lichty can do in net for that.
And the clock stops with 38:58 to play here in the first half, and it's 1-0 Riverton. Drew Barker will be the first Evanston player to kick off here at Fackrell Stadium. Dumps it back to Godina. Goes towards the right side to Reeves. On the right wing, trying to fight off a charging Wolverine out of bounds, throwing coming up for Riverton.
You never want to concede early, but 78 minutes left to go in this one. Plenty of time to get back into this. And, just looking back to last Friday,
yep,
the Red Devils, they're not uncomfortable being down. They're able to come back late in that one. Let's see if they'll be able to build some momentum here into the first half. See if they can get the equalizer before halftime.
Evanston and Riverton trying to battle for possession. It goes out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Throwing coming up for the Wolverines in front of their own field, their team cover, I guess you can call it. You called them the bus stops before we went on the air. They do.
I'm sure that's not the official name for them.
Shelters, as we've been corrected by Donna Bruce. Throw in coming up from the far side. This one into the box. Calmed down by the goalkeeper, Riley Murray.
We talked quite a bit last week about shooting low to force a rebound, and that's going to be doubly important today as the field conditions is going to be wet. It's going to be hard for keepers to be able to catch the ball cleanly. So if you can fire it low, You might be able to get yourself a rebound opportunity.
Evanston in the midfield, drops back to Riley Kohler. Sends that one forward, trying to get to Johnstone.
Good quick up.
And a goal, Evanston. It's Drew Barker, who levels it up and etches his name into Red Devil history. The first goal for Evanston goes to the junior, Drew Barker. And why not? He has been phenomenal throughout the entire season thus far.
I'm not sure who threw it in quickly, but I believe it was Jordan Mendez. Got to the ball, threw it quickly. It skips by a defender, and Drew Barker beats the keeper to it, pokes it in with that right foot. Heady play there from Barker, ties this one at 1.
Sends it forward, and Evanston in an all-level game, as that was Welling looking for Johnstone. It's out of bounds, and who touched it last? Evanston. Throw-in coming up, Nimmo for Riverton, deflected out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston again, and looks like Riverton is just going to kind of throw the ball in, move it up, down the pitch, off of Saltzgaver and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Off of the foot of Saltzgaver for Riverton. Trying to go against the defender, looking to put this one to the box. Turned away by the Red Devil defense. Sent beautiful ball to Johnstone from Welling, looking for Barker. Barker over to Mendez. He's onside. He just can't calm the ball down very well, but he fights for it. Mendez with it again, sends it forward. Drew Barker, he's on sides. A chance to take the lead. Centers it up for the center through the legs of the defender and picked up by Riley Murray.
Unfortunately, no red shirts in the box there to jump on that loose ball as we get a quick turnover.
Renova already on it for the Red Devils. Gets it around one defender. Sends that one forward into the box, looking for Barker. Calm down, though. A fight in the attacking third. Won by Riverton as they're able to turn it away temporarily. Here's the hat trick man from the last game. Renova from way up top. Goes through the uprights, and a goal kick coming up for the Wolverines.
Outside of the one breakdown, and it wasn't even too bad of a breakdown, just a player got loose in the middle of the field, I think the shape for the Red Devils has been really good, and I think their attack has been very solid, obviously scoring a goal within the first 6 minutes, but a lot of pressure on this back line for the Riverton Wolverines.
A fight in the attacking third for the Red Devils, taken back by the Wolverines. They'll send that one towards the dead center. Jayton Myers goes Johnstone for Evanston. Kohler looking to hit it towards the right side. Reeves has to rush to the right wing to keep it in play. Gets it over to Myers. Sends that one down. Beautiful pass to Barker, but he's just a little hot. Goes off of Barker and out of bounds. Coach Richens has got to be thrilled with the way that things have happened ever since that second-minute goal for the Red Devils.
Yeah, it's a great response. We told you earlier in the broadcast during the pregame that we're not worried about the mental toughness of the Red Devils at all. I mean, they've been down a lot early so far, and it hasn't really bothered them. And I think they've come out, and after that goal, they responded really, really well.
This one looking for Mendez in the center. Instead, it's whiffed. It finds Lichty. Mendez trying to drive towards the left side, but the defender from Riverton will take it away. But no, it's a free kick coming up for the Red Devils. Inside the attacking third, who's going to take it? Well, that's an interesting question. Of course, it's Ricky Renova.
Yeah, we know the answer to that question, but I do think the Red Devils may have got away with a handball against Mendez there after it skipped off his leg. But we'll take it as Renova lines up from about 24 yards from cage.
Three-man wall lined up in front of the Red Devils senior captain. 3 goals in the last game. What's he going to do? He puts a shot right into the wall. It's still in the box, cleared out by Riverton. Evanston, though, is swarming the ball right now like we haven't seen so far this year. Calmed down, though, by Larson, who is the goal scorer back in the second minute for Riverton, as we are about 8 minutes into this opening half here at K. Fackrell. Calmed down by Riverton's Nimmo. Sends that one towards the center to Moreto. Now leaves it for Saltzgaver. Tries to go towards the center, taken away by Jayton Myers in the defensive third. Nice move by Caleb Welling. Tries to get a pass. Johnstone to Mendez. Back to Lichty. Forward, left side, Drew Barker, the forward on his horse. Trying to get there. Can he do it in time? No, it's over the line, and a goal kick coming up.
I did a little too good of a job clearing off the field right there. I was hoping maybe the water would slow the ball down a little bit, just so that way Drew Barker could get his foot to it. That ball didn't roll out by more than a foot. Almost literally the perfectly placed ball by the Red Devils.
Goal kick coming up for Riverton. First touch is actually not touched yet as it goes into the defending third. Lichty drops it off to Jager, who sends that one towards the right side. Good ball to Renova. Sends that one way down into the attacking third. And they're making me look foolish. Mendez in on the ball, but a sliding Riley Murray able to pick it up. And how they're making me look foolish, what did I say in the pregame? We probably won't see a lot of downfield passes. It'll be a lot of short passes. Evanston is getting that long pass to work today. 1 day of practice on the pitch, and it's already showing.
I like that Lichty, instead of picking it up, Jagger in the cage, instead of picking it up, he kicked it right away and sent it to a teammate. That really allowed that Red Devil attack.
Wolverines sending this one towards the attacking third. Moreto along the left wing, but it's chased away by Myers, taken back by Reeves, looking for Renova, turned back by the Wolverines in the attacking third. A strike from up top, but a great grab by Jager Lichty.
I like that Jagger got his body behind the ball. Wet conditions, you never know. That thing could slip out real easily, but not if you put your put your chest into the ball. It's not going to go anywhere.
Barker heads the ball into the attacking third, calmed down by Renova. Evanston with a chance here. Renova thought about a shot from the top of the box. Instead, he'll go off of the defender, Logan Davis, and over the line. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils. Renova will take it. Check that. That is not Renova. That is Reeves. Throws it into the box. Finds Dylan Lichty. Shot from the right side. Goes into the side of the net from Barker. And it's a goal kick coming up for Murray.
Hey, when you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Drew Barker should put everything that he can towards frame just because he is hot right now.
May not have gotten a goal in the last game, but he drew the foul in the box that set up Ricky Renova to tie the game in extra time against Natrona County. Here come the Wolverines with a harmless tap into the box as Jager Lichty, the sophomore, is able to scoop it up and bring it in.
That's a great play on that far side by Brody Reeves. Just to step in front and, not allow the free run and clear that ball back to the keeper just to get rid of it.
John Stone goes to the center to Godina. Finds Mendez on the near side. Mendez on the run. Does he have the angle? No, it's swept away by Christian Nimmo. And he'll put it over the line way deep into the attacking third. Throw in for the Red Devils. Mendez is going to do it. He's got Lichty in the box. He's also got Barker. He'll go to Barker. Turned away by Riverton. Welling just watches that one goes over the line. Another throw in for the Red Devils coming up in the attacking third. Tried to find Johnstone, but Riverton will distribute it back out to the midfield. Taken away by Evanston's Myers.
Drew Barker wanted a handball there, but I do believe that handball that would have been called against the Red Devils if it was called. I think it hit the Red Devil hand.
Throw-in coming up for Riverton's Brady Howard.
You got to love the start 12 minutes in. You gave up the first goal, but you're able to bounce back. It's a brand new ball game, and you got over 60 minutes to play with.
Well, and we, as you mentioned, we're 12 minutes in. We'll take our first break. This is Red Devil Soccer on MyLocalRadio.com, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
One on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Elan Olliff and Aaron Poling live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. The ball in the defending third of the Wolverines. Riverton 1-4 on the season. Evanston 0-3-1 after the draw against Natrona County. Throwing coming up for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Welling, who has shown some real talent on the defensive side. Great throw-in, trying to find Barker. Instead, it will be kicked over. That's going to be a corner kick for the Red Devils, I believe. No, they're saying that he didn't touch it.
Yeah, he shielded him from the ball. I don't think he got to it. But that's kind of a very similar way that the Red Devils scored their goal, is a quick throw-in like that. It catches the Riverton back right defender off guard. Or he'd be the right back going this way. It caught him off guard a couple times already.
Riley Murray.
I think we're going to get a handball there.
That's going to be a handball on Lichty as it kind of rolled up his arm. And now a free kick given to Ruger Stowell. Senior for the Wolverines. Riverton playing 4A soccer for the first time in a while. Mendez sends that one forward, but it's just too much as it just rolls harmlessly to Murray.
The Red Devils have done a great job of mucking up the middle of the field. It's been tough sledding in the middle third of the field, and that's because the Red Devils have done a very good job of just getting in front of the ball and slowing the other team down.
Throw-in coming up for the Wolverines. Goes off of Saltzcaver and out of bounds. Throw-in now for the Red Devils. And that's going to be handball on Riverton. Lichty will take it from nearly the spot where he put it in last time. Instead, he'll just curl this one towards the box. Turned away by Hull. But back out to the right side to Roberts. Evanston definitely on the attack. You don't see names like Roberts and Johnstone in the front that often. But they are definitely showing some aggression here in this opening half.
Yeah, you love to see that sportsmanship right there between Renova and the Wolverines player. Renova, as we know, is very aggressive when he tries to get the ball from an opponent, and he was a little over-aggressive there, knocked him down, but he shook his hand afterwards. And you just love to see that as Renova gets the ball.
Renova sends this one towards the middle of the field. Onsides is Mendez, but it's poked away by number 23, Nimmo, and picked up by Murray. Big opportunity for the Red Devils, just couldn't convert on it. Murray with a line drive drop kick goes into the center. Headed right to the toe of Reeves. On the left side, trying to run it is Aiden Kelly. Sends it towards the center. This Riverton team pretty young. Riverton with a chance. Drops it back, trying to take a shot into the box. Turned away by the Red Devil defense. Renova. He's got room to work with on the right wing. Look out. Sends that one downfield, looking for Barker, swept away by Hill.
One adjustment I'd like to see the Red Devils make when they're in their defending third is they get sucked in towards the net too much, and that leaves those shooters at the top of the box wide open. To make my second hockey reference of the day, it's like going back to the point for a defender to shoot, and the Wolverines have had that a couple times.
Evanston tried to keep it in bounds, but unfortunately, not able to get there in time was Reeves. So it's a goal kick coming up for the Wolverines.
Because those shots are hard to stop as a keeper. You're basically trying to see the ball through about 7 people standing in the box, and it's really hard to see. And usually they're going to get a late jump because you're not going to see the ball until it's past your back line.
Going to zoom it in just a little bit. Serve. Free kick by Murray, taken back by Reeves. Looking to send it towards the center, but taken away by the Wolverines. That is chased out of bounds. Last touch was Riverton. Throw in for the Red Devils. It'll be taken by Reeves. Sends it down the right line. Puts it right into the chest of Troy Ramirez. He's going to battle for the ball, and he gets it out in front of him. And Wolverines will just sweep it over the right sideline. Throw in coming up for Evanston deep in the attacking third. Renova with the throw in. Getting a knee to it was Hull. This one, a bouncer in the box. Mendez wins the race back to the ball. Goalie's out of position. Trying to find Mendez in the box was Welling. Godina steps in front of a pass, taken right back by Saltzgaver.
What a cross that was by Renova. Just missed Mendez burying that one for the second goal of the afternoon.
On the right side, trouble as Jackson Larson, who scored the goal to put Riverton on top 1-0 early. And then 2 minutes later, Evanston respond with Drew Barker as Welling is leveled. And it'll be a free kick for the Red Devils.
Love the aggressiveness, and I love that he popped right back up. He'll do it again next time.
Godina. Good ball looking for Barker, but instead, stepping in front of it was Hull, sending it towards the right side, out of bounds, turned away by Welling. Throw in coming up for the Wolverines. This time it will be Logan Davis taking it. Sends it down the right sideline to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver into the box, going for the near post, and that one goes off of the bar. Whew. Scary moments for the Red Devils there.
That's why you want Lichty to get his body behind the ball right now, just because it's going to be tough to catch it cleanly. So if it skips on you like that, it hits you in the chest and falls down right in front of you, you can control that. Instead, good hustle back by the Red Devils defense to clear.
Let's take a look at that on our instant replay. That shot goes off of Lichty and then starts curling towards the far post. Could have been disastrous for the Red Devils.
That's a big break for the Red Devils about 20 minutes into this ball game, just because you go down 2-1. It feels like all the work that you've done is for naught. But that ball does not go in, and the Red Devils are still even at 1.
Subs happening right now. Standing at the center, you've got Colby Jones and Brooke Searle all waiting to go into the game. Godina.
They wanted to check Godina out, but the official stopped them.
And then they made Johnstone run back towards the center as well. On the left side, here comes Riverton yet again. It's Aiden Kelly. Drops back towards the center. Sends this one towards the box. Riley Kohler gets a foot to it. Sends it back to the middle logo. Here's Mendez in the left wing, looking to feed Barker, and coming out and challenging it and booting that one away was Riley Murray. Right to the foot of Godina. Taken away, though, not temporarily, by Larson. Battle in the midfield.
Lichty almost got to that free ball with the net wide open. That had been very reminiscent of goal number 3 on last week on Friday. He would have had an open cage from about 50 yards out.
We know he's capable of putting it in that far. As we are about 20 minutes left in this first half. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Injury on the pitch as Riverton's, I believe that was number 15, Jackson Hill, after taking that ball off of the face during the break. Hopefully he is okay.
Yeah, and it's really cold outside, so I imagine that hurt. That had to hurt, especially because he wasn't expecting it. This wasn't like a normal header. This was one of the defensive backs for the Red Devils was trying to clear it, didn't see him, tried to clear it sideways, and it happened to hit him and roll out across the goal line. That's why we have a goal kick now. But I can imagine right now, he didn't go down initially, but with it being so cold, I'm going to go ahead and bet with the adrenaline that he's feeling, he probably didn't feel that until about 4 steps after it happened.
I would agree with that as well. 33 degrees outside, 17 minutes, 23 seconds remaining in this first half. And it's kind of gone by really quick, to be honest with you.
It has. I mean, it's been very fast action, 1 goal apiece, and those happened within, the first 5 minutes of this contest starting?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been back and forth. Both teams have played a relatively clean game, a couple fouls. I mean, but that's bound to happen when you're playing hard, aggressive soccer.
The first goal here at K. Fackrell Stadium goes to Riverton's Jackson Larson. But the first Evanston goal, etching his name into Red Devil soccer history, it's Drew Barker in the 4th minute, levels this thing up, and it is 1-1.
I do like that the Red Devils are huddling up. I mean, they're probably talking, but this is also a good opportunity to keep warm. See Jagger in between everyone.
Yeah, Jagger looked. As they get ready to resume play.
As the player that was injured is walking off the field under his own power. That's good to see. Hopefully he'll be back. We never want to see injuries in a game.
Of course, that's number 15, Jackson Hill. So we'll definitely keep an eye for that number.
You want to see as good a game as possible. Obviously, everyone that's watching, I'm not going to say everyone, most people are watching want the Red Devils to win. But, you always want to win against a full team.
Renova in the center. Sends out one forwards to Brooks Searle. A kick off of the back of it looked like Jacob Hull. And then out of bounds off of Riverton. Throwing coming up for Mendez.
Yeah, that didn't feel great.
Goes to the foot of John Stone. Mendez drops it over to Jones. On the right side, Reeves. Evanston definitely bringing everyone they can forward. This one popped up high, going towards the midfield. Evanston with the first foot. The second foot, though, to Riverton on the left side and wide left. That's Marcus Morjado.
I think Morjado got a piece of the leg of the Evanston defender because after he kicked that ball, it could also just be the ball feels like a brick with it being so cold, but he was hopping around, hobbling. The one thing, though, with bringing everyone forward is you have to be cognizant of that counterattack just like that. You got to be a little careful so that way they don't make runs behind you. Here come the Red Devils.
Renova goes to Barker on the right side. He's got room to work with. Drew Barker, the goal scorer, into the center of the box. But unfortunately, it goes into the back of the guard net. He might have been trying to not just center it up, but maybe even take a shot from out there. Not sure.
Low angle shot, keep it low. Once again, you never know with rebounds with how cold it's been. We saw it on our defensive end where it bounced away from our keeper. Imagine the same thing can happen on the other end. As the Red Devils throw in quickly, Riverton retakes possession. Trying to work it up the field, pass just by the last attacker as the Red Devils are going to clear it.
Myers gets a foot to it. Goes towards the right side, finds Brody Reeves. Looking for Brody Reeves out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Riverton. It'll be taken by Brady Howard. Off of the head of Larson. And a whistle.
It's awfully close to the box. We'll see what the decision is. One step outside.
Yep, that's going to be a free kick for Riverton. Off of the corner of the box. Lichty directing traffic. Evanston setting up a two-man wall. Looks like Ramirez and Renova.
It takes courage to be in the wall today.
Yeah. Kick. Going to go up high over the woodwork and out of play.
This is something we talked about quite a bit on Friday, is when you pop it over the net like that. I get they're trying to score from far out, but you really don't test the keeper when it goes sailing over the top of the net.
Goal kick by Evanston will be taken by Myers. Calmed down by John Stone. Welling sends this one towards the center off the head of Searle. Mendez in a foot race and knocked out of bounds by Nimmo off of the shin of Mendez. There's that one towards the center. Johnstone, though, with the first touch. But the second touch goes to Morjado. Stolen by Johnstone with a nice little tackle there. Looking to send it towards the right wing towards Ramirez. Instead, it will be taken by the Riverton defense. But Renova slides this one. Puts this one in towards the center. Searle with a collision off the keeper. And that was a rough one.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to take a commercial right after this, and hopefully everything's okay. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Our community has so much to offer that nobody really needs to leave town. And that's a great thing with gas prices the way they are. But as the saying goes, not advertising is like throwing a big expensive party and not sending out any invitations. With My Local Radio, you can send out invitations to your business 4 times per day, every day, to thousands of current and prospective customers for only $12.50 per day. That's less than 2 cups of coffee at those big city coffee shops. Call the marketing professionals at My Local Radio today to send invitations to your business 4 times per day, every single day for just $12.50 per day. Call today at 789-8116. That's 789-8116.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Riverton on the move. Jackson Larson at the center, looking to center it up. This could be trouble. Looking to drop it back to Larson, turned away by Welling.
I like the backtrack there by the defender. You got to come back to your own net as hard as you go to the attacking net. Everyone wants to score goals, but it's almost more important to prevent goals at this point.
12 minutes left in the first half, and update on the collision we saw there. Everybody involved got up and walked away, and they're all still in this game. Throw in inside the box, turned away by Renova, goes to the foot of Searle. Pokes it back out to Lichty. Sends it towards the right side to Renova. Taken away by Larson. Poked away, and it's getting a little bit harder to see some of those numbers out there. As at the center. Calming that one down was Morjado. Driving towards the right side, and a shot up high was Saltzgaver. And then Larson tried to go for the brace. Great job by Jayton Myers, though, to challenge and get it away in the box. Check that. That was actually Caleb Welling over the line throwing coming up for Riverton.
Yeah, that's a heck of a block shot there by Riley Kohler, who sticks his back out from a shot from about 5 feet away, about 10 feet from the net. Kohler gets his back in front of it, blocks the shot. That's the courage you have to win games here in this freezing temperature.
Mendez in the center goes around Nimmo. And he's tackled from behind. That's a free kick for the Red Devils.
That's probably going to be more. Ref's going to his pocket.
Yep. And there is a yellow card out. So Nimmo receives a yellow card in the 30th minute.
But more importantly, for the Red Devils, a pretty good opportunity for about 30 yards out. I'd love to see a cross into the pile of bodies that are on the far side. If they can crash to the middle and just get a cross in that area, tip it around, see if you can get a tap in.
Renova is actually going to switch out with
Saul
Renova.
That's a tough break for Ricky Renova as he was lined up over the free kick with an opportunity. But, Mendez gets an opportunity right here with the left foot. That ball's going to be hooking back towards the bodies that are in the box. So maybe not the worst thing in the world to have a lefty.
Mendez off of the wall and calmed down by Saul Renova, but it is over the goal line.
That's a good stop by the wall. Renova had a step on his defender. And I think Renova gets that ball first if it goes over the wall.
Actually, it's a corner kick. They're saying it's off of Riverton. So a corner kick for the Red Devils. Mendez to take it. Mendez puts this one into the center, turned away by Riverton. Rolls, and out of play.
I love the pressure the Red Devils are putting on. Eventually, you're going to find a crack in the armor and try to be able to go up, possibly before the end of the half. It's really good to build the momentum right here, as seems like they've had possession for most of this latter part of this half.
Murray comes in and squashes it, and it'll be a drop kick coming up for the Wolverines. Instead, actually, it'll be a short kick, goes to the right side, finds Davis, and out of bounds. Evanston still with the ball in the attacking third. Lichty with the ball on the right foot. Goes over to Ramirez, who tries to put this one towards the center. Ramirez with the chance at the top of the box, but instead chased away by the Riverton defense. Still in the attacking third for the Red Devils, and Riverton trying to clear it out, but Evanston has done a good job holding the shape. Great takeaway by Jones for Evanston. Mendez able to calm that one down. Jones, though, can't save it from going over the line. Throw in coming up for Riverton.
There's been a lot of second balls to be had against that back four for Riverton as we're going to get a legal throw.
We saw about 6 of those in the first half of the game against Natrona County. Now it's the first one with about 8 minutes to play in the first half. Checking in for the Red Devils, it is Josh Godina coming in for Troy Ramirez.
Yeah, some refs will let you get away with, maybe lifting that foot up before you release, but you got to adjust to the official. If the official's allowing it, go for it. But if, like they were last Friday, you got to make the adjustment quicker and make sure to keep your foot down.
Saltzgaver sends that one towards the center. Here's Brooks Searle with a chance. Gets around one defender looking for Mendez, and instead it's poked away by that Riverton defense yet again. But we have lived on this side of the field for a minute here, as it is turned away by Riverton. It's out of bounds. The last touch were the Red Devils. So a chance for Riverton to reverse field a little bit.
That was a good opportunity here for the Red Devils to counter, try to catch the Wolverines sleeping, trying to push the attack.
John Stone with a chance to touch it. Great footwork there by Lichty. Mendez in the center. Kicked free by the Wolverine defense. Myers reads it well. Sends it towards the left side to Mendez. Looking for the left wing. Mendez has the speed, gets around the defender. Looking to center it up to Johnstone, taken away by number, hold on, I'm having a hard time seeing that number. His back isn't turned to me, it's more like his shoulder. But it was a good defensive takeaway by Jack Anderson. Out of bounds coming up and throw in for Riverton. Logan Davis to take for the Wolverines. 6 minutes, 7 seconds remaining in this opening half. I invite you to stick around for our halftime show brought to you by UNTI and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Throw-in coming up for Saltzgaver. Drops that one towards the center. Looks to poke it back out. Mendez with the takeaway, though, for Evanston. Looking to send it to the center for Lichty, but the ball gets away in the box. A chance for the Wolverines. Drops it towards the center, taken away by Johnstone, then pops that one up high, and Lichty is able to bring it in on the bounce.
It's good decisiveness there from Lichty to go get that ball.
Drop kick by Lichty into the center off of the foot of Mendez. Kicked up and high by Jackson Hill, so good to see him back in the game. As that goes out of bounds, throw in coming up for the Red Devils.
I think that was the effects of the wind right there. They blew that ball straight sideways out of bounds.
And the wind definitely starting to blow from right to left on your screen.
And if you're the Red Devils, though, getting a goal here doesn't hurt you, but you really want to because you're going to be attacking into the wind the next half.
Searle in the box, and I think he's fouled.
No, he fell on it. I think he touched it with his hand.
Yep, he waved it off. Sorry. So it will be a throw-in coming up for the Red Devils, pretty much at the corner.
That's interesting. The flag official called a foul against, I believe, Evanston, because if they called a foul, it was against Riverton. That was in the box.
Yep.
But the Red Devils somehow have the throw. Must have been called play on by the field official.
Throw-in goes off of the foot of Marjado. Kicked up high. Kicks it down the right line, out of bounds. Last touch was Riverton. Evanston moving the ball down the field again.
You know, we talked earlier in the broadcast about the conditions and just embracing it as that ball gets taken away by the wind.
Yeah, nobody touched it at all.
That ball's going to roll out to the road.
Yep.
But we talked about the conditions and just embracing it. It seems like both teams are embracing it. I mean, this can either be the most fun match you've ever played in or it can be the absolute worst. It depends on your mindset.
Less than 4 minutes to play in the first half and a warm-up break due for all of these young men as the throw-in is just a hard bouncer into the box and over the goal line. Throw-in coming up for Riley Murray.
But you got to keep it low, though, on the throw because even throw-ins are getting blown by the wind, if you can believe it.
This one towards the center, calmed down by Godina. Pops it up high, looking for Searle, and picked up by Murray. Searle and Murray were the ones that were involved in that collision earlier in the game. They have seen a lot of each other. Throw in.
Doesn't look like Searle's any worse for wear as he crashes the net on that attempt.
Taken away by Lichty, looking for the corner, and that one is swept over by Riverton. Less than 3 minutes to play in the first half in an Evanston corner. Mendez will take it.
I love that Kohler backed up. You can't see it on screen, but the Red Devils had their back line back up just a little bit to try to prevent the counter.
No harm done on the corner. Goal kick coming in for the Wolverines. Murray will go ahead and center it and just lightly hit it back out to his defender. And the Wolverines look to be kind of lightly passing it out of this. Taken away temporarily by Evanston. Now, battle at the midfield. Temporarily won by the Red Devils. On the left wing, send that one towards Myers. Looking for the center, calmed down by the team in white. That's Riverton. Evanston, though, sends that one towards the attacking third off the head of Searle. Lichty drops back to Myers in the middle. Looking to kick towards the right side. Ball's popped up high off the head of Searle. This one rolls into the box, and Murray picks it up. Less than 2 to play in this first half. Ball taken away by Godina. It was Godina who opened up the season with a goal, but he can't hold on to it. It's over the line. And another goal kick coming up for Riverton as Evanston has really put up a homestead here in this attacking third.
Yeah, you love to see it. Going into half, you're going to wonder if the Wolverines are more happy to get out of the elements or more happy to not be defending.
Mendez. Through one defender, around another. Mendez with some moves. Goes into the center, headed over by Riverton. And with less than a minute remaining, it's a corner kick for the Red Devils.
I'm going to go ahead and give Jordan Mendez a
A lot of nice moves there by Mendez as he puts this one into the middle. Calm down in the box and rolls in and away. Kohler chases it down with 41 seconds left. Dropping it towards the right wing, tried to find, looked like Welling, and out of bounds throwing coming up for the Wolverines.
It's a great play by Kohler. We got 30 seconds left to go in the half. Get it out of bounds, let your defense reset, and we nearly come away with possession. That ball's going backwards.
It is, and it's off of the head of Mendez. Calmed down by the Wolverines, taken away temporarily by Lichty. Drops it back to Godina, sends it towards the right side. On his horse is Saul Renova, and he can't get to it in time. Question is it? I think it went over the sideline, and it did, so it is a throw-in, not a goal kick. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and the first half of soccer here at K. Fackrell is in the books. It's Riverton 1, Evanston 1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We'll be right back with our halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What is Uinta BOCES number 1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES number 1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth and our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. We come back, we'll have our first half highlights and stats. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
And we welcome you back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan, Olliff, and Aaron Poling here live as the score is 1-1 as we bring you our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. And the goal scoring opened up. Unfortunately, Riverton gets the first goal here at Fackrell Stadium. It is scored in the second minute by Jackson Larson, but 2 minutes later, Evanston's Drew Barker etches his name into the history books by scoring the first Evanston goal at Fackrell Stadium, and that is how we are at our score, 1-1. Aaron, just really quick, some thoughts here on this one.
Well, the good news for Drew Barker is that no one's going to remember that Riverton scored first, but they're going to remember that Drew Barker scored the first goal here. So that's awesome news for Drew, as you know, he's been on fire, and I guess it really had to have been him if you think about it for this Red Devils team. He's scored the opener a couple times this season for the Red Devils, and his attack. You got to remember, he wasn't part of the starting 11 at the beginning of the season, if I do remember correctly. He came off the bench, but he has forced his way in. There is just no chance that he has to come off the bench now. He has forced his way into the starting 11, and I do believe that he has firmly planted himself in that starting 11.
I agree with that 100%, as that is our first half stats and highlights. It's time when we come back, we'll have our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Today we get a chance to visit with Hannah Godfrey of the Evanston Deca Club. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Pointside broadcast booth. We have just been notified that because of the weather that they are doing 5-minute halftime. So we are already into the second half. A big thank you to Les Schwab, to
Ellingford's.
Nope. Uinta Eye and Vision for sponsoring our halftime show, and to Ellingford Brothers for bringing us Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. For all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, contact Ellingford Brothers in Evanston, 307-789-89. No, that is not the phone number. I'm getting my phone numbers mixed up. Apologies. Anyways, we are ready to go here.
Hey, just remember, it's
here
cold.
In the second one.
It's cold for the broadcasters too. That's why we're freezing up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Ignore the insulated structure that is the press box that we're in. It's still
Anyways, so we are ready to get started here with the second half. By the way, Ellingford Brothers, the sponsor of our Get to Know You Red Devil segment, we will have that interview playing during the Jackson game on Saturday. So be sure to tune in to that one as we are set for the second half. Red Devils and Riverton tied at 1-1. By the way, that phone number for Ellingford Brothers for all your cement, sand, and gravel needs, 307-789-3589. So, and of course, Uinta Eye and Vision, sponsor of our halftime show. Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Second half action already underway, as we will finish this game in about 40 minutes. If we have a winner. If not, then we will go into extra time, and we've already seen that one before. Larson on the left wing drops it back out towards Howard at the center. Johnstone with a good job kicking that one away, and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for the Wolverines. Brady Howard towards the center.
Give a defensive assist to that snow pile laying in the middle of the field that somehow no one decided to move. But if you're the Red Devils, keep it there. It helps.
Lichty looking for the center, trying to find Mendez. Gets on his horse, able to get to the left wing. Mendez already went through one defender. Looks to center that one into the box, turned away by the Riverton defense. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils at the center stripe. It'll be taken by Welling.
A little bit of a break here to start the second half. Looks like the wind, I'm not going to say has died down completely, but it doesn't look like it's gusting the way it was to start.
Just a little bit of a bouncer goes across the goal line. Last touch was Riverton, so Evanston will prepare a goal kick.
They're pushing everyone back.
Myers sends that one towards the center, and it looked like it had the distance to make it to midfield, but it just kind of died in the wind. Taken back by Riverton.
That's still impressive. About a 40-yard kick straight through this wind.
Reeves on the left side. Kicked up and turned away by Howard. This one will go ahead and just be a slow roller across the goal line. Another goal kick for the Red Devils.
See if they try the same thing with Myers, as he had a pretty good boot on it. That ball went about 40 yards in the air.
Myers looking towards the center, tries to find Mendez out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Nimmo. Calm down by Kohler. Clean up Kohler. Mendez drops it back to, or excuse me. Yeah, that's Mendez, drops it back to him. Drew Barker is open in the left wing. They find him. Barker goes around a defender off of that defender, throwing for the Red Devils. Mendez will take it. Chucks it down at the feet of Johnstone. Looks to pass it out to Barker. Deflected out of bounds by Evanston. Throw in for Riverton. Nimmo takes it. Goes down the line looking for Anderson. That's out of bounds. Last touch was Riverton, and now Evanston, despite playing into the wind, we've got another situation where they're kind of making more time in their third than the opposite. Reeves on the right. Kicks this one high into the box, and Murray comes out and gets it.
It's a great decision there from Murray. You could see as soon as that ball was off the foot of the back line from the Red Devils, he was already attacking it. That ball was going to be his no matter what.
Drop kick for Murray. Goes into the left side, kicked up high by Howard, and out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils.
He tried to side kick that instead of standing in front of it. I mean, I'd rather him get in front and try to maintain possession if you're Riverton, but the Red Devils will take it.
Lichty leaves it over to Renova. Godina to Mendez. Tried to one-touch that one over to Barker, and the Wolverines will bop it out. Welling with the throw-in. Goes towards the center. Lichty tried to calm it down. Anderson around the defender now just sweeps it away. Red Devils with another throw-in. Towards the center, calmed down by Lichty. Drops it back out to Welling. Goes through one defender. Sends it over to Lichty on the left. One touch back to Johnstone. Great pass to Mendez. Continues his dance. Looking for the center to find Renova, but instead it is a kick into the box and over the line. Goal kick, Riverton.
Red Devils continue to possess it in the attacking third, and you're going to break down that defense eventually. It's going to be real tough for Riverton to be able to defend the full 40. As 5 minutes in, it seems like Evanston's had the ball in the attacking third nearly the whole half.
That one off of the shoulder of Moreto. Riverton trying to move the ball forward. Moreto goes right into a swinging foot of Welling, and he can't chase it down. Throwing coming up for the Wolverines in the attacking third. A chance to reverse some things here. And a tie ball game, 1-1.
Tough break for the Red Devils there, because I'm pretty sure Welling whiffed on the kick. But they get it back anyways.
Lichty with a great pass to Mendez. Chased down from behind as Anderson's able to poke it away, but Welling sends that one into the Uinta County sky and into the Riverton shelter. Throw in coming up for Nimmo.
It's an illegal throw-in.
And the Red Devils will get it back.
Love it. Go quick.
Mendez, quickly to work as you mentioned, goes off of Barker and out of bounds.
I love that they went quick, but you just got to throw it in bounds, that's all. But with that wind, though, I'm sure that wind took it.
Mendez to Barker. Great pass to Renova. Good slide tackle there from Riverton's Howard. Howard and Reeves will go one-on-one. John Stone with a touch. Now back towards the center. Back towards the left. Marhardo, and he's offsides.
Way to stand your ground there by the back line of the Red Devils. They could have retreated back and forced him onside. That would have forced him wide open. But instead, they stood their ground, forced him to go offsides, and they got a free kick.
Myers takes the free kick off of Ricardo. And a free kick coming up for the Red Devils right at the center.
Renova ran about 10 yards for that ball that looked like it was going to land right at his feet. That's how much the wind is playing an effect on the ball while it's in the air. I know we're really discussing it a lot, but it's an important factor.
John Stone goes to Lichty. Back to John Stone trying to get into the box. Evanston threatening. Godina taking a slide tackle. And that's a free kick. Evanston quickly to work. About 25 yards out. Or about 40 when you add the 15 at the end of the end zone. It'll be Lichty to take it.
It'll be interesting what the Red Devils do here.
Renova going for it all, but he goes wide right.
Put a charge into that one. You got to remember the wind. Looked like wind blew that ball to the ground.
Taken back by Riverton temporarily as Reeves goes back to Renova for Evanston. Renova with a lane. Pops that one into the box. Trying to calm that one down was Mendez. John Stone gets a foot to it. Kicks it back out to Renova. Sends that one back into the box. Riverton trying to clear it out, and it will go off of Riverton. No, they keep it in somehow. And Reeves goes off of Riverton out of bounds.
Ref's got his flag up. They went out of bounds.
So Reeves throws it in. Looking for John Stone. Lichty pops it up high. Trying to get it out to Barker. Turned away by Riverton. Myers versus Morado. And we are just about 10 minutes through this first half. Riverton on a little bit of a charge here, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch, though, Riverton. Evanston to throw it in. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Myers sends this one into the air as we're still tied 1-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Myers pops this one towards the center. Taken away by Lichty, who's got some room to work with. Kicks it out towards the right side. Renova ready and waiting for it. Renova looking to go around a defender, but staying with it is Howard. Turned away by Riverton. Throwing coming up for the Red Devils. And checking in to the game, Troy Ramirez will come in for Drew Barker.
Subs got him there. Looks like the Red Devils want to go really quickly. That's how they scored their goal in the opening 5 minutes of this contest.
Reeves waiting for the go-ahead. Throws it in. Popped up high in the box by Riverton. Taken away by Godina for Evanston. The Wolverines, though, trying to clear that back line of Evanston. Welling going towards the left side, looking for Mendez out of bounds. Can't catch it.
That back line of Evanston's really pushed up there. They're standing at the 30-yard line as Kohler is the last line of defense. He's obviously back a little further, but they are being super aggressive, and why not?
It seems to be working right now. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils in the midfield. No, it's actually a free kick. Take that back.
The Red Devils have done a very good job of defending the counter. That's the one thing you worry about bringing your defense that far up is the counterattack, and they've defended that very well.
Off the head of Mendez, just shy of the box, and turned away by Riverton. Come down by Welling, sends that one down the left line, and Lichty can't control it. It's off of him over the left line, throwing quickly coming for the Wolverines. Off of the head of Welling and out of bounds, another throw-in for Riverton.
I like that second ball going out of bounds on that side. It's going to take a little bit longer to get the ball back. It allows your defense to get back and ends up working for the Red Devils as an illegal throw.
At the center now, entering the game, it's Brooks Searle. Red Devils and Wolverines tied at 1 with 26:37 left in regulation.
Last 26 minutes, I want to see the Red Devils keep the pressure up on that attack or the defensive third.
Lichty sends this one down the left wing. Mendez, he gets to it, crosses it into the box, and the wind will just kind of take that and bring it into the side of the net. Goal kick coming up for Riverton.
If the Wolverines are able to defend you for the next 26 minutes without conceding and you keep it in their attacking third, go ahead and tip your hat, go to extra time. But I don't know if that'll be able to happen as the Red Devils have been very persistent in the offensive end.
Throw in again for Evanston, finding Renova. Renova was out for some extended time in the first half. I wonder if Coach Richens kind of told him, I'm going to need you the entire second half. Here's Searle, lines up for the top, and a roller into the arms of Murray. But Brooks Searle, who has been threatening, it seems like all season, with a good look there.
He's due. He's had some very good looks. One of these are going to go in for Searle.
Kohler with a man on, boots that one back into the attacking third. Calmed down by Mendez, pops this one up high, and brings it in on the bounce is Murray.
We gave Mendez a net earlier, but if you'd have been able to volley that one on goal, as that ball is boom.
It's going to go one end to the other, and it's literally the goalkeeper's playing catch at that point.
All right, Jagger, your turn.
Into the wind. Pretty impressive kick into the wind, actually, as it bounces around the 40-yard line.
Yeah, it's much more effective for his team.
Myers taken away, though. Here comes Larson. He was the goal scorer last time. Puts this one towards the left side of the net. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
Good net awareness there from Lichty. He knew as soon as that shot was off the foot, that was going out of bounds, and he got out of the way. It seems more and more every single game that Jagger is getting more and more comfortable in that frame.
Lichty definitely showing improvement every game as Myers will just kind of line this one back out to John Stone. Getting a foot to it was Saltzgaver. Reeves has to kick that one over the line as the pressure was coming down on him from Riverton. Throw in coming up for the Wolverines. Throws it right into the teeth of the defense. Lichty Tries to send that one on a run. Sends that one way downfield. And that one will bounce right back to the feet of Mendez. Jordan Mendez towards the left side of the box, but he can't center it up.
That's because it was deflected out of bounds. It will be a corner kick. Nice play there by Nimmo on the far side.
So the Red Devils with a set piece, and here comes Ricky Renova to take it.
If you're the Red Devils on this corner, I want to see them crash the goal hard. That ball could pinball around, and if it does, if you crash, you'll be able to ping it in.
That shot is up, and coming in to take it was Murray, as Evanston did indeed crash the net. Murray with a drop kick that goes a mile into the wind, and that's going to go back to Lichty.
It's an impressive drop kick, but, I mean, it gets the ball out of your own end, and it works out here, but that doesn't really help your team much when you just kick it to the other goalie.
Myers pops this one towards the center. Calm down by Howard. Looking for the center again. This time Myers steps in front of it. Step around pass goes off of Saltzgaver and turned away by Jones.
Well, it seemed to work out for the Wolverines this time, I guess. They have maintained possession. It's the most possession they've had in a while.
In the center, Mahato. Taken back by Jones. Goes to Renova. Popped up high by Howard. Larson on the left. Mahato turned away in the box.
It's a different Lichty with the save there. Nice shot block there from Lichty.
Searle drops it back to Welling. That one popped up short.
That's a creative play there from Colby Jones.
Here comes the feet of Renova. Kicks it towards the left side, and that one will bounce out of bounds. Throw in coming up for the Wolverines. It'll be taken by Nimmo. Actually, no, he's going to get a break. We'll get another player in for the Wolverines to take the throw in.
Jones just kind of stuck his hip out there, was able to knock it down. The Red Devils got possession there. Tried a quick counterattack. Wynn took that one out of bounds.
Logan Davis to throw it in for the Wolverines.
Good play, Mendez.
Mendez deflects it over, as you mentioned. Just over 20 minutes to play in regulation. Throw in intended for Mahato, and that goes off of Riverton. Out of bounds. Nobody touched it. Throw in for the Red Devils. And we've got substitutions coming on. This is a good opportunity to take a break. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at West Star Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit West Star Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. West Star Printing, 307-789-5202.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with a fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils as that one harmlessly goes into the side of the net. 1-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 18 minutes and 47 seconds and counting remaining in the second half.
We talked about at halftime that keeping the pressure on that back line of defense of the Riverton Wolverines. I feel the Red Devils done a pretty good job. They've had a couple real good opportunities, but if they continue to press, they're eventually going to crack the armor that is the Wolverine back line.
Just a programming note, the graphics you're seeing there, the scores are incorrect for the boys. Those are actually the girls' records on the score bug. As we programmed the graphics, we had the original schedule of girls playing at 4, boys playing at 6. But that is incorrect. So that is actually the girls' records you're seeing there. But still an impressive performance by the Red Devils, as it does if on every stat but the scoreboard. They have kind of dominated possession. They've dominated time in the attacking third, shots on goal. It's been the Red Devils.
It has been. It's been a good continuation from their match last Friday against Natrona County. I like the way that they've continued to press. They play hard, and it seems like they're really trying to stick to a game plan, and they're going after it. And I think it will eventually pay off, as it's been a little shaky at times in the back line for the Wolverines,
Reeves looking for Searle, turned away by Stowell. Jones throws it in quickly, and legal throw-in for no, free kick. Nope, sorry, it is a legal throw-in. I couldn't tell who's fumbling the ball around there. Meyer steps in front of it, gets it over to Renova, goes around Mahado. Drops it back out to Jones. Finds Ramirez. And now on the near side, it goes out of bounds off of Riverton. Good job by Renova to just let it happen.
That's a good feint. Renova acted like he was going to attack the ball. Instead, he let it roll out of bounds. That stopped the defender in his tracks and allowed the ball to roll out, throw in Red Devils.
Out of bounds off of Riverton. Renova to throw it in again. Looking for Ramirez, and it's swept over the line by Riverton. Jones throws that one in towards the right corner. Goes off of the foot of Johnstone. Poked free by Johnstone, who's gotten some pretty good touches here in the middle. Johnstone from well outside puts a bouncer into the belly of Murray.
That's the right idea from Troy Ramirez, though. He was crashing until Murray had complete control of the ball.
Murray with the drop kick. That's going into the wind and just traveling a mile. Or with the wind, not into it, rather. As it's a slow roller harmlessly into the arms of Lichty.
That's been the Wolverines' best attack, though, is when their keeper gets the ball and he just boots it. That's how the Wolverines have maintained possession in the attacking third.
Jones over the line, throwing coming up for Riverton. Jacob Hull coming out for the Wolverines, and coming back into the game, Logan Davis. Throwing coming up for Howard. Goes towards the center. And a whistle. Free kick for the Red Devils. Godina right at Ramirez off of the tip of his head. And a handball called against Riverton's Jackson Hill. That's going to be a free kick almost right on line with the goal. A big opportunity here for the Red Devils.
Yeah, it's going to be from about 34 yards out.
Renova to take it for Evanston.
Reminder, they're kicking into the wind right now.
Renova goes for goal, too high.
Didn't look like he was kicking into the wind. He pinged that ball. The ball pierced through the wind.
Yeah. Throw in coming up. Or check that goal kick coming up for Riverton. They're going to do that light pass that like what we saw in the first half. Jones to throw it in for the Red Devils, and a whistle. Here comes Jordan Mendez for Saul Renova.
Got about 14 minutes left. Try to keep the ball in the attacking third. If you can have the ball in the attacking third for about 75% of the time, I would venture to guess that the Red Devils will be able to put one in.
Jones throws into the legs of Ramirez.
It's a good play by Jones to put it back in the middle.
Reeves on the left wing, open. Throwing, though, coming in for Nimmo and the Wolverines. Great jumping deflection by Mendez. Brooke Searle send this one into the box, but Murray comes up and reads it well. He's been under pressure almost all game.
One thing that the Wolverines defense has done, I say, for about the latter 10 minutes, they're really overloading the side that the ball's on, is they're going to release this with a punt.
Jones calms that one down. Here comes the Wolverines.
So that's offsides.
Offsides on Riverton. Free kick coming up for the Red Devils.
I guess they're just going to play on.
Yep.
No. They're
going to make a substitution here. Here comes Drew Barker coming in for Ricky Renova.
There's got to be better communication. If they're calling offsides, they got to let the keeper know so he doesn't punt it out of bounds like that. Because, I mean, if it's offside, you got to be able to set the ball down and go for the free kick. If no one lets him know, I mean, obviously he's not just going to walk out of the box with the ball in his hands. And instead, Riverton catches a break.
Brady Howard throws it down the left line. Turn to the foot of Larson, but back out to the Red Devils. Mendez gets the ball through into the attacking third. Nimmo, though, passes it right back to Evanston. Calmed down by Ramirez. Mendez, just mishandles the ball at the top of the box, and Riverton will just sweep it away.
Couple of plays. If the Red Devils touch is a little softer, they get an opportunity there. Still not out of the woods yet, though.
Ramirez going for the shot, and it's through the uprights.
Good body position there from Ramirez, being strong on the ball. One of the defenders kind of bounced off him, went down. There's no foul on the play. So Ramirez used his body there to really carve out some space and get that shot off.
Murray with a goal kick for Riverton, as the Wolverines will bring on someone. Coming off will be Larson. Coming on will be number 34, Jacob Hull. Murray with a line drive kick. Taken away by Myers. Gets it out to Barker. Can't get around that defender, as Howard, though, good tackle attempt there by Jones. Now on the left corner, Davis looking to center it up, and it's off of him and over the line. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
When the back line for the Red Devils, outside of the first goal they conceded, the only one they've conceded today, their back line's been tremendous.
Myers will take the goal kick for Evanston.
And what I like is every move they've made the back line, they've been super decisive about it. They haven't had any second thoughts of whether, it's clearing it out of bounds across the sideline or just sending it right up the field. They've been decisive in everything they've done.
That one goes off of Murado and over the line. Throwing coming up for the Red Devils. Reeves to take it. 10 minutes to play in this one. We're still tied at 1. Both goals scored inside the first 5 minutes of play. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Tied at 1 with less than 10 minutes to play. Renova looking for Barker on the right wing. And now calm down. Kicked up high by Myers. Ramirez has a beat on it. Going for the left post. That one is kept in bounds by Barker in the corner. Looks to center it up. Turned away. Corner kick, Red Devils.
That was a defensive great play by Jordan Hill of Riverton. As that may have been a goal save right there. If he doesn't get his foot on that ball looks like it's labeled for the back left corner.
Renova. The wind has magically changed. It's blowing in the direction that Renova is going to put this corner kick. This one into the box and out. Taken away by Morado. Sends that one towards the right side. Kicked up and turned away by Welling.
So you got 7 minutes to go here in regulation. As we got to remember, the Red Devils scored twice in the final 6 last Friday, so they're very comfortable in this situation. As we got an illegal throw.
Throw in for the Red Devils. Goes to Renova. Another throw in for Riverton as Morado is able to bounce that one off of Renova. Nimmo to throw it in.
Renova uses his body so well. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but the way that he's able to wall off defenders using his frame is tremendous.
Nimmo throws in down the right wing. Calmed down by Barker. Goes to the center. Calmed down by Reeves. Going to Barker in the center. This one now into the attacking third of Riverton. Turned away by Jones temporarily. Here come the Wolverines on a little bit of a charge. Saltzgaber goes towards the right side. Picked away by cleanup Kohler. Throw in coming up for Riverton.
That being said, they've been in the attacking third most of the match, but you can't forget about your defending third.
This one in towards the center. Calmed down by Myers in the box. Turns that one away looking for Barker. Goes off of the head of Riverton's Howard. Searle sends this one towards the left side. Nimmo is about to get a foul there as Johnstone ran into the body of Nimmo. Well, actually kind of took a bit of a hip check, it looked like, after the kick.
And Nimmo's got to be careful. If I do remember correctly, He was carded in the first half.
Lichty for the free kick. Good ball headed towards the left wing, but headed away by the Riverton defense. Lichty with the pass towards the right side. He's got Barker. Barker from the right corner goes into the box trying to center it up, and that is into the side of the net.
Dogged effort there from Barker as he was walled off a couple times by defenders, but he kept going. Wolverines ball as they go to the back third, and they just play it into the defending third of the Red Devils, cleared away by the Red Devils for the moment, as that ball is going to come all the way back. Jones first on it.
Jones now bops it over towards the left side to Reeves. Tries to go around one Wolverine, sends it towards the center, headed up by Anderson. Riverton starting to apply a little bit of pressure. Rip from Larson. Goes nowhere. Taken away by Kohler. Sends that one towards the left side. Ramirez with room to work with. Gets the ball temporarily poked away, but gets it back out to Lichty. Goes towards the center looking for Searle, but instead it goes into the arms of Murray. 3:58 to play.
That's where if the wind's blowing in your face really hard the way it was at the beginning of the half, that would have been in favor of the Red Devils. That probably lands at the 15-yard line.
Huge booming kick by Murray. It'll go right back to Lichty. Drop kick by the sophomore. Goes to Dylan Lichty. Kicked forward by Howard. Now the Red Devils with a chance. Renova going towards the left wing. Gets the ball. Tries a nice little back pass to Ramirez, leaving Riverton no choice but to sweep it away. Throw in coming up for Evanston. And here comes Mendez. So you got Troy Ramirez, Drew Barker, Dylan Lichty, and Ricky Renova on the front for the Red Devils.
Yeah, they're playing with 3 defensive backs at the moment. They are pushing forward, trying to get this goal before we head to extra time.
Renova goes towards the left side. A chance for Evanston. Renova into the wing. Renova puts on the brakes, fights for the ball in the corner, dishes it back out to Welling. Gets it back to Ricky. Renova goes for the left side. That one off of the hands of Murray. In the way that they crashed that net, they almost brought it back in on the bounce.
Oh, Troy Ramirez standing in front of the goalie, setting a screen. Love to see that.
Drop kick Murray. That one gets behind Myers. Riverton with a chance here. Logan Davis going for the right side, but wide. Goal kick Red Devils.
It's also kind of the advantage of pitting the team in their defensive end is their offensive game isn't going to be as sharp as that shot. I think he was trying to pick out that right corner instead. That ball, he hit it with the side of his foot instead of the side of his toe, trying to curve it. The ball had no curve on it, goes out of bounds. And that's an advantage of holding the team in their own defensive end.
You've also got Brooks Searle on the front there for the Evanston Red Devils, so they are looking at a completely offensive notice here. Lichty kicks it towards the left side, tries to find Renova out of bounds. Throw in coming up for Riverton. 94 seconds to play in regulation. If we don't have a winner in those 94 seconds, we'll play 2 10-minute halves of extra time.
I like the decision to have all those attackers out there, as Riverton's really only keeping one offensive player up the field.
Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. 1:14. Still some time. Come down by Riverton, kicks it towards the left side, off the head of Myers, finds the foot of Barker. Barker around one defender, weaves his way towards the right, tries a shot for the right post, but it just ricochets wide and brought in by Murray. 55 seconds to play.
I think that hit one of the defenders and happened to get some funny spin. Instead of going out across the line for a corner, it ended up going right to the keeper.
This one goes from Murray straight to Lichty, who brings it in despite the pressure being brought by Riverton. Lichty just bowling balls it out towards the left side to Reeves. Renova sends this one forward, looking for the feet of Troy Ramirez. 26 seconds remaining. Out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Throw in by Nimmo. Goes down the right sideline. Calmed down by Kohler. Turned away. 14 seconds left. Evanston might be thinking it's going to be extra time. Throw in for Riverton. Nimmo tries to chuck this one into the box. This one calmed down by Riverton. Popped up high. Still in trouble, and that's going to do it. Red Devils and Wolverines go to extra time. It's the second extra time game for Evanston in 2 games. So we'll play 2 10-minute halves. And if we don't have a winner at that one, this will go down as a draw, and each team will get a point. We got 2 minutes until the start of this one. We'll be right back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth here at the Fackrell Stadium. As we get ready, we're going to update this one. So we have extra time, half number 1 coming at you. 2 10-minute halves.
And quickly before we get started, we're going to recap the scoring as it was the Riverton Wolverines to get on the board first. Jackson Hill in the 2nd minute of the contest, and then Andrew Barker answering 2 minutes later in the 4th minute.
Kickoff will be taken by the Red Devils, it looks like.
Unfortunately for the Red Devils, they weren't unable to switch sides of the field. If they were able to do that, I think that'd be to an advantage. Obviously, with the wind blowing, you want to go with the wind just because it's easier. You don't have to try to pierce through the sky as they've had to the entire second half.
Drew Barker, though, will be the kickoff man. They will switch sides, though, at the half. Isn't that correct?
I'm trying to remember. We had an overtime
game on Friday.
I don't remember. I don't think so because I remember all.
That's right.
The last 3 goals were all on one end. But you just got to play through it if you're the Red Devils.
Yep.
I mean, they've been the better team throughout most of this match.
Barker drops it back out to Godina. Goes towards the right side to Myers. Over to Jones, and he mishandles it over the line. Throwing coming up for Davis. Nope. Instead, he'll just pitch it back out to Howard. Trying to find Davis, and that is headed out of bounds. Can they get to it in time? Riverton turns it away and off of Jones and over the line at the corner.
It's going to be a throw-in,
Yep.
though.
It'll be taken by Howard. Throw in towards the box, turned away by Jones. Thrown again by Howard. Into the center. And over the line. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
It was McKay Johnstone with a good job there. His defender went down, but Johnstone had his arms at his side. We talked about last game, if you get your forearms up and they look extended, they're going to call it on you. But Johnstone maybe had I'm not going to say it was a foul, but he bumped the attacker a little bit because his arms were down, though. No call.
Throwing coming up for Nimmo. Riverton early in the first half of extra time, taking some control here in possession. Saltzgaber on the right side. And Welling.
That's great body positioning there. The referee's giving out a warning because there's a 2-arm shove after the whistle.
Yep. Lichty kicks this one towards the center. Calmed down by Saltzgaber. Draws it back towards the center. Barker against Nimmo, and that's out of bounds. Off of Barker, Nimmo with the throw-in.
Tried to tiptoe down the sideline there. Just ran out of room. But you love that from Drew Barker, using his speed to try to attack that defending defending back line.
Out of bounds off of Riverton. Throw-in coming up for Welling and the Red Devils. Throws it up high. Calmed down by Lichty. Gets it back out to Drew. Cross towards the center. Tried to find Lichty, but popped up. And now Evanston gets it out to Renova. Turned back by Howard. Jones goes down the right wing and out of bounds. Throw-in coming up for Riverton. Johnstone, though, with the second touch, gets it over to Lichty. Drops back to Godina. Goes towards the left side and calmed down by Saltzgaver for Riverton. Puts it towards the back line of Evanston, and that one will roll into the box. Myers locks out the would-be forward and gets it over to Lichty. Rolls it out to Welling on the left side. Looks to cross that one towards the center to Lichty, and that one is out of bounds off of Evanston. Throw-in coming up for Riverton.
On that last play on the near sideline for Jones, I'd like for someone in the back line to let him know that he has a lot more time instead of being able to one-touch, turn, and fire, where if he turns, looks, he can make a little bit better of a play if he knows he has more time.
That one rolls into the box. Lichty kicks that one over the line deep in the attacking third of Riverton. So Riverton with the chance here. Howard throws it in off of Godina. Pops that one up high. Welling to the left wing. Looks to kick that one over the line out of bounds.
The Cardinals Center defense just committed. You don't want to clear the ball across the middle like that. I don't think it was on purpose, but that's a real dangerous play when you clear it across your box.
Inbound play, and now here come Riverton trying to set something up. Brooks Searle to Barker in the midfield. Leaves that one up forward. Renova tries to get there. Jones calms it down for the Red Devils. Colby Jones passes that one towards the center. Goes off of the thigh of Searle. Searle goes into the box. He gets fouled. In the box, it's a penalty for the Red Devils.
Brooks Searle, back-to-back
again.
Games, drawing a foul, extra time.
And now Ricky Renova with a chance to make it 4 goals in 2 games.
I'd still like to see Searle, though, if he can, after that ball, even after the whistle, maybe.
Finish,
yeah. Just see the ball go into the net. And it also forces the ref to maybe a play on.
Ricky Renova with 4 minutes and 58 seconds left. A penalty to put the Red Devils on top. And a block by Murray.
What a
play by Riley Murray. Evanston, though, back to work in the attacking third. Goes to Barker. Goes around the defender. Looks to cross it up. Renova tries to go over the line. Nobody touched it. Corner kick for the Red Devils.
That wasn't a bad penalty from Renova either. Just a good guess and a good reaction there from Murray. Official warning someone on the sideline.
Here we go. The kick into the box. In and out of the hands of Murray, but he dives on top of it anyways.
That's unfortunate there for the Red Devil attacker who got behind the keeper.
Murray just throws it out. Calmed down by Logan Davis. Now the Red Devils, though, seem to be picking up right where they left off in the second half, just applying pressure on that attacking third. Renova throws it into the box. Looking to take it in towards the center. Lichty tried to get ahead to it. Searle! Almost poked away by Murray. Brooks Searle is getting closer and closer to his first varsity goal.
Yeah, Brooks Searle's been tremendous, not just today, throughout the entire season, I think, on the front line, but today has been clearly his best game.
Trying to take a chance here is Anderson. Goes down with the ball. Now has to kick it out towards the right side. Foot race between Larson and Welling. Larson gets to it first. Welling, though, slows up to play defense. Kohler cleans it over. Let's take a look at that penalty stop by Murray right here. Look at this. Renova takes it right where it needs to, but Murray guesses correctly and does a fantastic job. Goal kick coming up for the Red Devils.
Once again, great net awareness there from Lichty. He was on his post. He saw that ball was going to his left, which facing that way, that means it's going out of bounds for a goal kick. Gets out of the way, but he stands next to the post to make sure it doesn't knuckle back into play.
Myers into the center. Calmed down by Saltzgaver and a whistle. Free kick coming up for the Wolverines. Saltzgaver will take it. A minute 45 remaining in this first half of extra time.
I like that the Red Devils are kind of forcing the issue with how close you can be to the wall. I mean, you look on the football field, that's not 10 yards, so.
John Stone preparing to be the one-man wall there. Saltzgaver. Line drive into the box, and a great job there again by Jager Lichty, holding everybody off and lets it go over the goal line. Myers wants to work quickly, though. A minute 9 left in the half.
That's great set-piece defense. Everyone had their man. No one was able to break free to get on the end of that ball and just let it roll harmlessly out of bounds.
Renova around one defender, cuts towards the right, puts on the brakes, goes towards the right side looking for Drew Barker. And that one is tapped forward by Stowell. Barker and Stowell. Barker in the right corner, looking for the center, trying to set up Dylan Lichty, and he just missed it by a toe. Taken away, though, by Caleb Welling, and throwing coming up for Riverton. But a great pass just offline from Dylan Lichty.
I'd like to see Lichty try to attack that with his left foot. If he can attack that with his left foot, he has a better opportunity of getting contact on the ball and sending it towards the net.
19 seconds left as Welling throws it in, pops it up high for Riverton. And now another chance for Welling, throws it in, going into the box, headed away by Riverton. 8 seconds left, another chance for the Red Devils.
Got to throw this one directly into the middle of the box. Going to run out of time.
Welling, and that's going to do it for the first half of extra time. It's still 1-1. We'll see what happens here in this second half of extra time. Goal number 1 of the day, and the first goal scored in K. Fackrell Stadium goes to Riverton's Jackson Hill in the second minute. And then the Red Devils, Drew Barker responds 2 minutes later to tie this thing up at 1. And we have been level ever since.
It's going to be hard for everyone to forget that they scored the first goal here at K. Fackrell, and we're trying to give credit to Drew if we keep reminding people. But 10 years from now, they're not going to remember the Riverton goal, but they will remember the Drew Barker goal. And better yet, if someone scores in the next 10 minutes, they're going to remember that goal for sure.
So, the Red Devils definitely had their opportunities, had big opportunities in the first half of extra time. What do they need to do to turn those opportunities into results?
So I think if they're going to score, it's probably going to have to come off a greasy goal. The NHL playoffs started last week, or yesterday. I don't know if you can tell I love hockey. But, you crash the net. You're in extra time. Get around the net. See if you can get a tap in. See if you can force a mistake. I mean, your legs are probably getting heavy. We're about 90 minutes into this contest. If you're one of the attackers for the Red Devils, crash the net. On that corner kick where the keeper dropped it, they crashed behind instead of crashing in front. I don't necessarily love crashing behind because if the keeper drops the ball, how often is he going to drop it over his shoulder behind him? Or if you crash in front of him, that's probably a goal. But those are also things that you have to remember. This is like only the 6th time they've actually been on a soccer field. Those are just little intricacies of the game that come with time of playing and being out on the pitch.
All right, here we go.
Ooh, it looks like we're going to switch sides, which is great news for the Red Devils. They're going to get the wind at their back for the last 10 minutes. If you remember in the first half, They really use that to their advantage, but it will be Wolverine kick.
Well, here we go. This is what Evanston wanted, was the wind at their back in this second half. Riverton will start with the ball. The first win at Fackrell Stadium up for grabs. It's not golden goal, so if you get a goal, you got to hang on for the remaining time. And we'll have the girls' game after this, soon after.
Got to imagine waiting the extra 10 minutes for the first game to be done for the girls isn't the greatest thing in the world. It is cold outside, and they are trying to stay warm so that way they can properly warm up for their game.
Extra 20 when you think about it.
Yeah, that is extra 20.
Here we go. Anderson kicks that one back forward. Kohler gets a foot to it. Calmed down by Riverton, but taken back by Johnstone. Feeds it towards the left side to Mendez. Sends it down the left side looking for Ramirez. And he will race down the line. And Murray came out. Murray came out and kicked it. Went off the back of his own defender. And Evanston with a throw-in deep in the attacking third. Mendez lets it go off of Riverton. He'll throw it in. Chucks it back out to Welling. Pass to Mendez. Looking to cross it up in the box. Calmed down by Riverton. Johnstone with the challenge. Riverton looking to send it away. And a good kick by Stowell. Here comes Riverton. Jack Anderson loses the ball out in front of him. And Lichty will just scoop it up.
Good hustle back by the Red Devils back line, as once again they're pushing so far forward that they're a little susceptible to the counterattack, but they've done a great job defending. It's been a very rare time where Riverton has actually had an attempt to counter.
Riverton loses the ball over loses the ball over the right side. Ramirez dancing into the corner, looking to corner it up. Ramirez with the shot goes right into the belly of Murray.
I like what Murray did there. He kind of took away the angle for the pass across. If Ramirez would have been able to bend that in from that angle, I mean, I think you probably give him that goal instead of giving up the pass across the middle. It's a great job there from Murray taking away the opportunity.
Throw in for the Red Devils. Myers headed away by Hill. Godina backs to Johnstone. Finds Reeves. Looking for Godina. Turned up by Larson. On the run, Jack Anderson into the left wing. Shots it back to the center. Saltzgaver. Right-hander off into his own man at the top tip of the box. Beautiful ball to Ramirez. Knocks that one forward. Looking for Mendez. And it's scooped up by Murray.
Love the thought right there. 2-on-2 going back the other way.
This is still some of that rust playing on a pitch, trying to interpret how the ball's going to bounce, how the ball's going to roll on turf. Might be plaguing the Red Devils, but by the time this team hits the latter part of the season, they'll have plenty of time on the pitch. A chance here. Mendez just whiffs that one, and it rolls into Murray. 7:03 left. Murray, his drop kick goes right into the teeth of the Red Devil defense, but calmed down by Saltzgaver for Riverton. Tries to go around one defender. Great team defense by Evanston as Johnstone and Godina were able to force the issue. Right side, that was Reeves looking to go to Renova. Picked away by Stowell. Sent down the right wing, and it'll go harmlessly over the back line. So Murray with another goal kick.
I'd prefer to see Murray, if I'm Riverton, pick that up and drop kick it. That's been one of their better opportunities of attack until they turn it over.
Renova dances around one defender, gets to the right corner, puts on the brakes. Still with the ball in the attacking box. Renova Goes into the far post. Good looking kick there by Ricky Renova.
Ooh, getting nutmegged in your own box. That's not something you want to see on film the next day.
Murray, 5:56 to play. Goal kicks this one right into the middle, and Reeves will watch that one go over the sideline. Throw in coming up for the Red Devils. Looking to go to Renova. Caught in between his legs by the Riverton defender, but Evanston with a chance. Here comes Mendez. Oh, almost at the top of the box. Tough defense from Nimmo, which turns him away. Pass towards the right side, finds Welling. Welling sends that one downfield. Ramirez can't get to it in time. It'll go over the goal line. Goal kick coming up for Riverton. Murray goes ahead and just drops it towards the left side to Hill. Mendez with the challenge, taken away by Godina. He's got options. He picks Ramirez at the top of the box, left side. Mendez, it's a corner for the Red Devils. I thought it would be a corner, though. It looked like it went over the corner line. Instead, it's a throw-in. Lichty drops it back out to Johnstone. Finds Renova. Top of the box for the win. No. Rebound. Mendez. Oh, just wide off the left post.
Oh, Ramirez will be having nightmares about that. But that's what we're talking about right there. Troy Ramirez crashes the net, gets a juicy rebound. Unfortunately, just unable to finish. But if Troy Ramirez gets that one again, that one's getting buried.
Great save again by Murray. What more can the Red Devils do? Murray has kept Riverton in this game with some superb keeping. 4 minutes remain in the game. Ramirez sends it over to Renova on the right side. Another chance for Evanston. Trying to center that one up towards the center. Kicked away by Nimmo. Popped up high by Sears and over the line. Throw-in coming up for the Red Devils deep in the attacking third. Reeves will take it.
Renova wanted a handball in the box there.
Gets it back out to the Riverton defense. Saltzgaver tries to feed it towards the left side to Henderson. Bopped up forward. Reeves looking to clear it. Gets it out to Johnstone. Long kick into the box. Received by Murray. 3 minutes, 17 seconds. Murray under consistent attack since the beginning of this second extra time half. Goes to Saltzgaver. Sends that one forward. Foot race. The line is back in time for the Red Devils. They've got to turn it and give Evanston a chance. Time is running out here. 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Looking for a goal. And we got a whistle. Offsides is Riverton.
The back line did a great job standing their ground right there.
Myers sends this one into the center. Great ball to Ramirez.
That's a great touch from Ramirez there.
Knocks it out to Renova on the right. Renova around one defender. Crosses this one into the box off of the belly of Murray. And 2:20 to play. Murray with a low drop kick right at Evanston's Reeves. Looks to kick that one free, but instead Saltzgaver will just send it towards the left side. Gets it out to Mojado. Poked free by Reeves. Going towards the center. Great pickup by Kohler. Reeves sends that one down the right wing and into the Riverton shelter. Throw in for the Wolverines. Less than 2 minutes to play. Riverton trying to come up with one more. So's Evanston. Great takeaway by Reeves. Centers this one. Who'll get to it? Kicked away by Hill.
That was a real dangerous ball played in the middle. That clearing attempt could have bounced off a Red Devil and been one-on-one with the keeper.
Throw in by Renova. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Riverton. That's out of bounds off of Riverton. Evanston with the throw in at the midfield with a minute 18.
They're going to sub quickly here.
Johnstone out. Drew Barker in. Clock needs to stop. As they call for a stoppage. Now they roll it. Throw in by Reeves. Goes to Barker. Searle tried to find somewhere at the top of the box, but turned away by the Wolverines. Evanston, though, gets it back into the attacking third, and that's out of bounds off of Riverton. Mendez with a throw-in. 46 seconds left. Goes through one defender. Searle for the right corner, and that's just off the post. Here comes Renova, but a diving Murray saves it. 35 seconds remain. Murray, ball goes up but not out. Still very much in the attacking third. 26 seconds. Finds Barker, and that is going to be out of bounds off of Evanston. Nimmo lets it roll, and with 18 seconds left, Nimmo throws it down the right line. Out of bounds off of Evanston again. 10 seconds left. Nimmo quickly to work. 8 seconds left. Kicked free by Welling. Evanston's not going to give him anything. 4 seconds left. Welling to throw it in, and that is the game. For the second game in a row, the Red Devils in an exciting draw. Final score 1-1. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District No. 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston. Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Time for a Jimmy John's Freak Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. The first goal scored by Riverton's Jackson Hill in the second minute, but Drew Barker for the Red Devils get the first Evanston goal here at K. Fackrell in the 4th minute. And that's all it is for the goal scoring. Evanston had great opportunities, but just couldn't cash it in on timely opportunities. A great effort by the Red Devils. But how about the goalkeeping? Really, when it comes to what was the difference in this game, It was Riverton's Riley Murray.
Yeah, he makes a stop on a PK, makes a huge stop late in extra time. I mean, what more could you ask of a kid? In fact, like after the game, head coach of the Evanston Red Devils, that would be Brian Richens, goes over, shook his hand. Because, I mean, what can you do? All you can do is tip your hat to the kid. You got goalied.
It's going to be next Friday night in Riverton at 7 o'clock p.m. It's going to be a fun game.
It's going to be a great game. I mean,
I'm excited for that one.
I'm sure the Red Devils will be chomping at the bit to get back at these guys because I thought they were the better team for, I'd say, the majority of that game. Outside of one defensive breakdown real early on where they left the dude wide open in the middle, outside of that, I thought the Red Devils almost played a near-perfect game.
That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Time for our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franco and Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And that can only go to Drew Barker. He gets the goal. It's a great ricochet goal, and Barker has a nose for the ball. We've seen it multiple times now, and Drew Barker gets our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. Our Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. What do we like? Well, Drew Barker got the goal, but man, Brooks Searle, it is written in the stars that at some point that young man will get a goal and a big moment because he was all over the place this game. Almost had what would have been the game winner, just bouncing it off of the right post. But Brooks Searle gets our Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages.
Yeah, I mean, he hit the post with under, a minute left to play? That ball, if he didn't have any luck, he couldn't get any worse in the luck category because he had a breakaway. They whistled it down after he beat the keeper. I know they gave him a PK, but you would really love to see him play on because he had a wide open net, and then that ball just spins off the woodwork and out.
Brooks Searle is our Western Wyoming Beverages Pepsi Player of the Game. We will be right back after this with the girls' game. Again, your final score in the boys' game. It's Riverton 1, Evanston 1 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Police Hour broadcast booth. Well, we have about 3.5 minutes, or 2 minutes really, until we start the girls' game. So we are going to rush through our pregame show. Brought to you by My Life Financial, where we do it different. Time for our scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston girls got their first goal against Natrona County last week. They're looking to improve that type of improvement throughout the season. That's your scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Our coaches show today brought to you by Jake Major with the Bulk Agency. Unfortunately, we are not able to play that interview as we only have 2 minutes until the start of the girls' game. But like everybody else, Coach Barton is extremely excited for this matchup. It's the first ladies soccer game here at Fackrell Stadium. And the question is can Evanston get that first goal in the game to get the first girls goal on this one? We'll move on to the pregame slice brought to you by the Pie Hole. Love at first bite in downtown Evanston. Evanston keys to the game from Aaron Poling.
That first 10 minutes, you got to get off to a quick start. In those first 10 minutes, you don't necessarily have to score, but you have to set the tone.
Time for our team introductions brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Here are your Evanston Lady Red Devils.
Adelie May, sophomore.
Celeste Ayala Gomez, junior.
Bailey Cazares, sophomore. Kinley Hinty, junior.
Jessica Ibarra, senior.
Tracy Berkeley, junior.
Kyrie Worthy, senior. Jalen Migden, senior.
Paola Reyes, junior. Callie Bell, senior.
Dana Kohler, freshman. Bella Levitt, sophomore.
Bella Dover, junior. Brinkley Frankham, senior. Addie Burton, junior. Jocelyn Capener, junior.
Kayla Renova, junior.
Big thank you to Varsity Inc. for sponsoring our team introductions. As we are about 30 seconds away from the start of this one, we'll go ahead and put this one up on our Heritage Auto. By the way, those graphics on the scoreboard are incorrect. That is the boys' score. Riverton, the number 2 team in the Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. And by the way, they are 5-0. So this is a very good Lady Wolverines team. Turning it over to Aaron Pullen. Really quick, before we do, want to thank our pregame show sponsor, My Life Financial. My Life Financial, we do it different. Apologies for rushing through the pregame, but we are all ready to go here for game number 2 of this doubleheader.
It is the Evanston Red Devils taking on the Riverton Wolverines. Once again, the Wolverines coming in. They have been very good this season. They'll be wearing their road whites with the red numerals, red shorts, if they are wearing shorts, as a lot of players are wearing pants. I don't blame them. I would be wearing pants.
Not at all.
For your Evanston Red Devils, you got the red kits with the blue arms, white undershirts, and I don't see any shorts out there as everyone's wearing long pants. And I think they'll be forgiven for the day because it has been one heck of a day. And throughout that day, we've kept calm. We've been flexible. Everyone, the players. You got to imagine what the players are going through as we are underway. The first ever ladies soccer game here at Fackrell Stadium. Red Devils have the ball. Push it back to the back line. Clear to the side as here come the Wildcats. Wolverines. As the Red Devils continue to try to play it up the field. Knocked away. They continue to play it along the far sideline. Back to the middle of the field where number 4 in the white, Madison Fossey, takes over. Plays it to the middle where it's swept away nicely by the Red Devils back line and number 5. We're trying to find that number.
For Riverton?
No. It's 5 for Evanston. Actually, I think that was 9. I just can't see.
Okay.
Here come the Wolverines attacking down the right wing. Play to the middle. One touch into the box. Shot on the way is wide right. As that was number 8, Cami Pasquette, with the early opportunity for the Wolverines. It'll be a goal kick for the Red Devils, as it'll be interesting to see if they've made a couple of adjustments. They've struggled a little bit so far this year with the goal kick.
Kayla Renova takes it for the Red Devils.
Played up the middle, knocked away by the Wolverines. Shot towards goal is going to go wide left. As the Wolverines, they look like they want to get the ball on frame as much as possible. As it looks like Renova will take the kick again.
Again, this is the number 2 team in the latest Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. Undefeated, no wins, no losses, no draws. It's a very, very solid Lady Wolverine team this year.
Played up the field by the Red Devils on that far side. That's number 31, Jocelyn Capener, with her first touch of the match. Played back to the middle. Red Devils are being patient with it. Trying to play it to Addie Burton on the wing, stolen by the Wolverines. Once again, it's Paskett, middle of the field. Plays it back where the Red Devils are able to step in for the moment. Wolverines retake possession. Middle of the field. That's Bradley. Olivia Bradley with the second touch. Plays it back to the middle into the box where May is going to get a touch to it. I think she actually makes the save as the Wolverines got to it first. Addie May with her first big stop of the ball game as she comes out, cleans that one up.
Addie May, sophomore. She seems to get better and better every game. She is going to be one to keep your eye on for the future of this Lady Red Devil team.
The ball will roll out of bounds. The Red Devils throw. Burton to throw it in. Down the sideline, tries to find Bardsley, Wolverines retake possession. Down the near sideline. Cleared away by number 15. That's Kohler.
Wearing the same same number as her brother.
Wolverines are going to reset the offense in the back line. Played up the field. Trying to play it down the right wing, able to do so as Renova gets her head to it first. Renova makes another play, and that's cleared by number 14, Callie Bell. Into the box, Bell's going to clear it away again, as it'll be another throw for the Wolverines. 36:35 to go here in the opening half. 0-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, as that'll be cleared across the back line, corner kick. Early test for the Red Devil set piece defense. They're trying to see who's taking it. They go short.
This looks like Celia Morado.
Morado gets it back in the corner. Back to Fossey into the box. Shot on the way. Saved by May.
Good job by Addie May there.
A little bit of an adventure, but she got her body behind the ball, so when she missed it with her hands, she knocked it down with her legs. That's the idea there. Get behind it, so that way it can't slip through you. Middle of the field, Red Devils look to attack. It's Kohler playing it up the wing. They try to go back to Kohler as that was Worthing. Turned over. It's Fossey in the middle of the field. Give and go. Cleared away by Renova. That's a good read. Unfortunately, it skips by Kapner on the far wing, or else the Red Devils had a counterattack that looked promising.
Bardsley, the only one playing forward.
Here come the Wolverines. Middle of the field. One touch pass into the box. Cuts back, fires a shot. That's a goal. As it's number 5.
Maya Noseep.
As Noseep opens the scoring 5 minutes in. 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Well, if you're Evanston, you got to shake it off now.
Bardsley will get us back underway. 35-12 remaining in the first half. 1-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Wolverines with the lead. Sent upfield as Bardsley chases after it. It's going to roll harmlessly to the keeper. As we didn't get an official word on who the starting keeper is for the Wolverines. She's also wearing a coat, so we can't really see a number. Wolverines look to play it upfield. It's Bradley. Her first touch back to the line. That's going to be booted out of bounds as Worthing steps in to deflect that away. Wolverines to throw it in, They throw it over everyone's head. Touchdown by Renova. Played in the middle of the field with Bell. Up the field, just missed connecting there with Bella Dover. Instead, Hinsey tries to play it down the sideline. Cleared away by the Wolverines. That's going to go out of bounds for a Red Devil throw.
Remember, it was Hinsey who got the goal for Evanston against Natrona County. Definitely have a leg on her.
Throw in. Hops over the leg of Bardsley. Frankham there on the first touch. Skips over her. Nicely done there by Kohler. They tried to play it around her. Would have been a break down the sideline instead. It goes out of bounds. It will be a Wolverine throw as number 23, Timbri Mathill, is going to throw it in. As she does down the sideline, Renova gets a foot on it in the volley. Wolverines continue the attack. That's a great play there on the far side by Addie Burton just to get there cleared away. It will be a corner kick.
Ever since we saw Jaylee Higdon go down almost a week ago in Jackson, Addie Burton has been that kind of unsung hero, that surprise star for the Lady Red Devils this year. She's done great on that defensive side.
Corner kick volleyed out of bounds by the Wolverines will be a goal kick as Renova lines up to take it. Boots it away, trying to find Bell middle of the field. Or excuse me, Dover middle of the field. Wolverines try to head into the box. Unable to do so is Paskett. She dances, finds a teammate on the wing. Shot, save made by Addie May. That's a huge save early on. That could have been 2-0 real easily. That's a great ball from Basket.
Much like Jager Lichty, we are seeing Addie May get better and better every game. Both of them sophomores, both of them are going to be huge impact players here in Evanston on the pitch.
Frankham to the back line as Bardsley forces some pressure. Nearly turned over in the middle of the field. Wolverines first to it. Trying to play it down the sideline. Kohler first touch there. Trying to find a teammate down the wing. That's a good defensive play by the backline defender, Timbry Mathil. Renova shields off the defender with her body. Turns around a defender. Poked away. It's Bradley. Hinsey to the ball. Tried to play it to the sideline. Stolen there by the Wolverines as here comes Bradley. Plays it back as the Wolverines look to reset the offense. Switch sides. That's going to go out of bounds as the Red Devils will get a throw. Burton on the far sideline.
Addie, again, doing a good job on that defensive side.
The ball's popped up into the air out of bounds. Another Red Devil throw coming up. Burton, once again, will do the honors. Down the sideline, trying to find Frankham. We're getting an illegal throw in. As I think Burton pulled her foot up before she released the ball. Wolverines with a throw. Find Fossey. Tries to go down the left wing. That's going to roll out of bounds. Red Devil throw again. As we got 31-16 left to go in the first half. Wolverines with the ball. Trying to play it across the back line. They play it past Burton, but Burton does a good job recovering. Stolen there by the Wolverines. Crossed into the box. Skips by May and is going to be tapped in by number 19, Jordan Anderson. She picks up the second goal of the contest as Anderson deposits the cross into the back of the net. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Red Devils down early. As you listen to the First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. More from the Les Schwab Plains Stars broadcast booth after this.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston. Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Stars broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Kohler boots that ball upfield. as the keeper for the Wolverines is just going to clear that as we're trying to find the number. There's actually a number on the back of her jacket that's pretty nifty, as it looks like that's 00, or at 0, Ayana Murado. It'll be Kohler to throw it in. Into the box, trying to find Bardsley instead. Dover to the second ball. Finds Hinsey. She lets it go, and that's going to go just wide. Gave it a go from about 35 yards out. That's where she scored last week on Friday.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they were trying to replicate there.
Goal kick for the Wolverines as it's Morton. The junior blasts one down the wing to Dover. She gets the first touch, gets it right back, nutmegs a defender, still on the ball. Tries to play it to the middle of the field, turned over. Here come the Wolverines back the other way on the counter. It's a good first touch there from the Wolverines. They make a move, one-on-one with the keeper. Fires a shot, and that is a goal down the left wing as we're trying to find who scored. As that looks like that's number 8, Cammie Paskett, with her first of the contest.
And right there in the 12th minute.
3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we said at the beginning of this match, this Riverton team, they are very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
And they are showing why they're good. They've scored on a couple different ways. They can walk the ball up the field on you, or as they've shown right there, then quickly counter as Hinsey plays it up the field. Knocked down by the Wolverines, they look to attack. Played to the sideline, that's going to roll out of bounds as Burton will throw it in. Down the sideline, trying to find Capner. Instead, the Wolverines come away with it. Ball across the middle. Nice play there by Celeste Ayala Gomez, who came in during the break. Played ahead. 2-on-1 coming back the other way for Riverton. Renova gets a foot to it for the moment. Shot towards the goal, just wide of the net. And if it wasn't for that touch from Kayla Renova, that's probably a full-fledged 2-on-1 from about 20 yards in. If you're the Red Devils, though, it's 3-0, but you have to start the comeback right now. You have to start building momentum heading towards the other end as Renova lets it go. Ball rolls to Hinsey. She turns, looks, plays it up the sideline, trying to find Capner. That ball is rolling, and is going to roll out of bounds. That was nearly the perfect ball there by Hinsey. As we're going to get substitutions coming on for the Red Devils is number 8, Jessica Ibarra. Throw in. Stolen by the Red Devils. Ibarra, first touch of the game. Tries to make a move. Catches it with her feet. Got to be careful there. If you're on the ground, you can't kick your leg up like that. That could be considered a dangerous play. Free kick the other way. Instead, here come the Wolverines back. Played up the field. Give and go. It's number 23, Mathill, down the right sideline. Punched out of bounds there by a good hustle.
Dan Kohler.
As Kohler gets back defensively. 26:39 to go in the first half. 3-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Another corner kick for the Wolverines. Wolverines line up for the corner as they're subbing. In for the Red Devils on the sub is Capner. That corner is deflected out of the box, knocked away there by Renova. Good effort as it'll be a throw-in for the Wolverines. Good set-piece defense there for the Red Devils. Wolverines dance around the outside of the box. On the far wing, nice move attempt there. Knocked away by the Red Devils for the moment. Into the box, knocked down. Cleared away by Gomez. It's a great play. Off the back line, if Ibarra can get there. Good poise from the back line of the Wolverines as they were able to knock it away. Give and go, middle of the field. It's a good defensive play there from Renova to keep it away. They battle for it. Ibarra with the header. Back to the middle. Knocked away for the moment. Wolverines retained possession. Good play there by Bardsley. She's able to keep it alive. Dances down the sideline. Can't quite escape the defender. That's a great play from Mathill. Middle of the field, it's Johnson. Riley Johnson on the near wing to Kaylee Arnold. Tries to turn. That's erased by Kohler. Morton throws it in. As a good stop there from Renova. Finds Ibarra just off of her foot. If she can make that touch, the Red Devils have a counter opportunity. Gomez steps in the way. Gomez continues. Turned over to the back line. Here come the Wolverines back the other. Kohler steps and she boots that one away. Past the defender. As it looks like Kapner's the first one to it. Kapner down the right wing. Turns back, slows down, waits for some reinforcements on the sideline. That's punched out of bounds by the Wolverines. Throw in Red Devils.
Good move there by Kapner. You could hear the girls starting to really ramp up the energy over there on the sideline, thinking they had a shot.
Ibarra has it. Turns. One dribble knocked away from her. That's going to go out of bounds. Red Devils throw again. Burton on the sideline. Tried to find Ibarra. Instead finds Frankham. Frankham turns. Pops that one up in the air. It's Kapner on the wing. Trying to get to it as that'll be ruled a goal kick as it bounces off Kapner out of bounds.
You like the aggression there from Evanston. You like the the play overall. I mean, they had a chance to set something up. It's just going to take a little bit more time on the pitch before they're able to probably dial in something like that.
You do like the sustained pressure, though. But they have to be careful because this Riverton team has already shown they can counter on you really quickly. It's goal kick for the Wolverines. Blasted into the middle of the field. First touch by the Wolverines played. Past the back line. It's a race. Renova can't quite get there. It's Bradley. Fires a shot that is stopped by Addie May as Olivia Bradley gave it a run from about 20 yards out. But that's good hustle there from Renova to get back and force that shot to be at an angle. Make it an easier save for May. Ibarra. Dispossessed in the midfield. Played in the middle of the field. Renova first to it. Squares it. Burton. Runs through the attacker. No call on the play.
Well, she was definitely not directing her momentum there. She actually had kind of possession of the ball. The other would-be defender just kind of ran into her and just kind of
bounced off.
Yeah.
Burton has had a couple plays where she's absolutely blasted an attacker. You don't mind that out of your back line. You want your back line to be a little scrappy. As coming in for the Red Devils, number 14, that is Callie Bell, as well as number 27.
I think that's Sierra Barnes. She got some varsity play time in the Trona game. Seems like coach wants to throw her back out there again.
Especially with the injury on the defensive end, it's good to have another player that you can throw out there to give a little bit of a break. Well, Wildcats with the ball. It's Bradley. Fires a shot that's deflected. That's going to go to the right side of the pitch. As a good defensive play there from the Red Devils. Fossey, the middle of the box. Cleared away. Great play there by Gomez as a shot goes into the side of the net. Goal kick. As the Red Devils back line, they're getting tested early, but they've been pretty decent outside of a couple miscues.
Yeah, I mean, in all three of those goals were not really goals from the field. They were, with the exception of the counter, the one to make it 3-0. But you especially look at that second goal. That was just kind of one of those, as you mentioned, sticky goals earlier in the boys' game where it's just coming off of a rebound.
20:53 to go in the first half. We have a corner kick for the Wolverines. When the ball is cleared to safety, we will go to a commercial break. But for now, we're going to stay here. Wolverines with the corner. Hand in the air, looking to approach. Fires away into the box. That ball's going to skip out of bounds. And with that, you're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston. It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Throw in for the Wolverines as Morton gets possession, dispossessed by the Red Devils. As we noticed during break that we have Callie Bell playing forward a little bit, as she's typically a center back on this Red Devil team, trying to mix it up a little bit, see if we can get something going. As that's going to go out of bounds. Red Devil throw, it'll be Kohler.
Callie Bell, also one of the more experienced players on that field right now for the Red Devils.
So they've moved Gomez, Celeste Ayala Gomez, to that center back position where Bell usually plays. Throwing again, Red Devils will be Kohler on the near sideline. But it's a different look. I mean, you're down 3-0, trying to get the energy going. As that ball goes out of bounds off of the Wolverines. Could have been a handball. Instead, it'll be a throw-in for Kohler. Trying to find Frank in middle of the field over her head. Hinsey with the shot on goal, and it's a goal as Hinsey buries it from 25 yards out on a nothing play. Hinsey cuts the deficit to 3-1 as the Red Devils score a goal with 17:34 left to go here in the first half. And that, like we said, Elan, the comeback, if you want to, you have to start it now. Hinsey got the message. She delivers with her second of the season, another screamer.
She does it again. Unreal performance by Kinley Hinsey so far this year.
As Hinsey's going to probably have to take a second to reload that rocket launch.
Yeah.
That was a missile.
In the 23rd minute.
I think keepers are going to have to start watching film not to come out when Hinsey has the ball on her foot. The keeper, Murado, trying to make sure I don't butcher her last name. Murado came way out, and Hinsey was able to pop it over her head. She's been very good at that. She gets her head to that one. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. It's Nosip. She's got a goal in the contest. Pushes it down the sideline. That's Gordon. Left wing, fakes the cross, dances, crosses with the right foot, middle of the field. Where Paskett, open, makes a move, shot towards the goal, just got a bit underneath that as she lofts it over the top of the goal. 3-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Let's see how the Red Devils can respond after that goal. You know Riverton's going to push, so you're going to have to push back. Let's see if the Red Devils can push back against the Wolverines. Try to cut this one to a one-goal game as Renova with the goal kick. Played away by Gomez. Hinsey tried to step through. Got to be careful there. She was on the ground trying to play the ball. Wolverines played ahead. It's Ciela Murado.
Oh, what a save by May.
Saved by May. Cleared away for the moment. Red Devils not out of danger yet. Good body position there by, I believe, Dover. She was able to escort that ball out of the box. Nice move from Mathil. Attacking. Cross. Off the feet of May, and that's going to be punched in by the Wolverines. as it looks like number 1, Olivia Bradley, will get that goal. 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As the Wolverines, they get what they needed. They needed a response, and they got it.
Yep. And it was another one of those situations where it didn't come from the field. It came from a rebound type situation. Adelie May has done a great job stopping shots point blank. It's where she kind of needs some help when they start to crash the net and things kind of bounce off her, is where Riverton and anyone and really everybody else that we've seen this year has been able to take some advantage. So, and that just comes with experience playing the goal. Remember, Evanston, anytime that they are in a game up to this point, and one practice yesterday was the only time they've got to practice with an actual goal. So that's going to come with some experience and some time. She'll be just fine.
You have to give May credit for making that first save from 2 feet away. It's just unfortunate that it's hard to make 2 stops that close. As here come the Wolverines, not satisfied. Kohler punches it away with the left foot, trying to find Bell. That's on the wing. It's going to be out of bounds. It'll be a Riverton throw. It'll be Matt Hill, who honestly made the play in that last run as she danced down the right side of the box, crossed it, the first shot. Unfortunately, she won't get an assist because of the first save, but she made that play happen as Gomez punches it away out of bounds across the sideline. Or, as some people would call it, the hockey assist. Throw in. Wolverines have the ball down the wing. Fires a shot towards the net as that is deflected away by May to the corner. Wolverines still have it. Play to the top of the box. Shot towards goal. Deflected. Rebound. Knocked away. Punched in the air. Off the crossbar. And cleared away by the Red Devils. Dangerous attack there from the Wolverines as Cami Paskett looking for her second.
Goal scorer Kinley Hinsey was the one who finally said that's enough of that and cleared it away.
14:28 to go on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 4-1 on that same scoreboard as that's going to roll out of bounds. Good defense there on the far side. It looked like that was Hinsey that forced the Wolverines to punch that out. As it looks like Burton's going to check back in. As well as Danton Kohler. As both the wing backs are subbed out by the Red Devils. Hinsey, make that Frankum. Had it for the moment. Loses it to Fossey. Fossey plays it up the field. Paskett on the right side dances back. Trying to make a move. Still has it. Dances again. Around another defender still with the ball. Dances back. Cuts back. Fires a shot over the net. That's a tremendous individual effort there from Cami Paskett. As the Red Devils actually did a pretty good job defending her, forcing her to fake a couple shots and then try to fire one over the defender. She tried that. It goes over the net. It's pretty good defense there.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Devil defense, they're getting better and better, and we're starting to see that throughout every game. And I'm excited to see what happens later on in the season when this team has actually had some proper training time on this field now that it is available to them.
Played up the wing. Wolverines have it in the box, cleared away. I think that was Gomez slide tackle, and that is going to be a penalty as Hinsey came in from the side, got the attacker. It will be a PK. No card appears to be shown to Hinsey. Instead, the Wolverines will get a PK. It looks like Nosep's going to step to the line.
This will be a good test for Adelie May.
Which way do you think May should kind of lead towards? I'm thinking left.
I'll go with you on that one. Real original.
Tough spot here for Adelie May. Shot goes left and is in the net as it's Nosip that finishes off the PK as she gets her second of the contest. 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As you love the aggressiveness there from Hinsey, trying to make the slide tackle, but unfortunately she picks up the foul. That makes it 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Bardsley will get us back underway.
And that comes in the 28th minute.
Hinsey's going to unleash as she takes out some frustration on that ball as she skips it. That ball landed in the box.
Air all the way to the box and then just puts it over the line.
I think she's upset. But this allows the Red Devils to push their attack upfield, see if they can force a turnover, get another opportunity. Goal kick in the air is going to roll out of bounds. Red Devil throw in the attacking third. As it'll be Burton to throw it in. Burton off of Bardsley. That's going to unfortunately ricochet out of bounds as she was trying to find Worthing. Wolverines throw. As we have a pause in the action for a substitution. And with that, we're going to pause in the action as well. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uintah County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
Welcome back inside the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. Just under 10 to play here in the first half. Red Devils trail 5-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Looking to apply some pressure as Kohler thought she was going to get to that ball. Instead, played ahead. It's a breakaway. No sip. Looking for the hat trick. Fires a shot. Past Addie Main into the net, and that is a first half hat trick for Maya Nosip.
Nosip got a goal in the 28th minute, and she does it in the that would be the 31st minute now.
That's that counterattack we talked about. Very deadly for the Wildcats. Or excuse me, the Wolverines. Bardsley back into play.
Excuse me.
As Hinsey's going to get a little bit of a break. Checking in for her is trying to find a number. It'll be number 16.
That is Bella Levitt.
As that ball's released. Didn't see who fired that, but that's a pretty good rocket downfield, too, into the hands of Murado. She punts it away over the aforementioned Levitt. That ball's popped upfield over the header of Nova. Gets back, bodies up against Paskett. Trying to play it down the sideline for number 3, Macy Brown, fresh into the game. Paskett gets it back, fires towards goal as May is able to scoop that one up. Paskett a little brave on that opportunity. She tried to fire it from about 35 yards out. As May punts it away.
That was one of the best drop kicks we've seen from Adelie this season so far.
Yeah, I mean, she found Worthing. That's a pretty accurate drop kick with a good pass. Just unfortunately, it bounces off Worthing, goes out of bounds. Wolverines throw in as we got 8:17 to go in the first half. Nice first touch, played up the wing. That's going to roll and roll and roll. Wolverines first to it. Paskett spins back, finds a teammate on the left side. Fires across. That's punched away by May. She fumbles it for the moment, just how I bobbled that call, and punched away for the Red Devils. But that's the idea, though. If you're Addie May, go out, use your hands to knock it down, but try to be able to catch it off the bounce. It's all a learning curve. Right back into the box. Wolverines on the attack, as that's going to roll out of bounds for a goal kick. Renova will do the honors. I take that back, as Renova's going to give off to, looks like Frankham in the back end. She lets it go, finds Gomez. Gomez with a strong first touch. Plays it back to Burton, who clears it away. She was going to be double-teamed on the back line. Wolverines still pressing here, up 6-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Throw in. Played away by Levitz. As Gomez lets that roll across the line, it will be a corner kick. Corner kick Wolverines as they're going to attack from the left wing. Wolverines only have 2 defenders back. Excuse me, make that 3 as one was hiding on me. Corner on the way. Popped into the air. Knocked down, shot, it's goal. That was a nice volley there. Try to see the number, as that was number 29. That's Seeley Morton with the goal, the defender. Up on the play, makes it 7-1. As you know, you hate to see goals go in against you, but Morton did a very good job there of knocking that ball down, volleying it off the bounce.
I got to say, I'm really impressed with this Riverton team.
Bardsley finds Frankham, who unleashes a laser. Nicely done there in the back line by the Wolverines. Keep it alive. Paskett. Played away by Gomez. Up the wing, Kohler. Plays it out of bounds. It'll be a Wolverine throw-in with 6:07 to go in the contest. Knocked away by Renova. Turned over, though. Punched ahead as May will get there first, trying to find Cammie Paskett. Instead, Addie May takes care of it. As there's 5:45 to go here in the opening half, 7-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Levitz had it for the moment. Turned over to Bell. She tries to play it up the wing to Bardsley. Excuse me, up the center of the field to Bardsley. Turned over. Here come the Wolverines back the other way.
Oh, wow.
It's a defender. Played up the field. Paskett on the right wing in the box. Crosses it over the head of Addie May and into the net as Paskett picks up her second goal of the contest. 8-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard with just over 5 to play. Wolverines go up 8-1, as it'll be Bardsley to get us back underway.
All right, now it's all about execution for Evanston. You're going to get Jackson on Saturday, so just try to build some momentum for the future.
Yeah, there's no time to rest on your laurels. You can be upset with the score, but you cannot hang your head. You got to continue to try to get better. You have to treat this like a practice. Get better, get better. You have a goal in the contest. See if you can get another one, as the goal scorer, Hinsey, has it. Finds Bardsley, give and go. Hinsey, that was a nice play. As you can hear the crowd erupt underneath us. As a lot of the followers from the earlier game when the boys were playing, they were upstairs in the heated booth. It sounds like a lot of them have moved out to the concourse underneath us. Bardsley finds Bell. Bell pushes it forward. It looks like the keeper runs out to punch it away. That's Murado. It'll be Kohler to throw it in. Turned over as Frankham steps in to take it. Her pass deflected out of bounds by the Wolverines. Kohler will throw it in again. Fires it down the line. Knocked down there by Haley Engstrom. Plays it ahead on the wing. It's Fossey. Gomez does a good job bodying off on defense. Continues to wall off. Turned over. Here come the Wolverines. Shot on goal, and that's another goal. This time it is Braden Mosbrucker, the freshman, with the goal. 9-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That's tough there because Celeste Ayala Gomez did such a great job walling off. And unfortunately, she just could not finish off the play. It was turned over. But Elan, you see these like little bits and pieces of doing really great things that just don't quite click all the way. And when they do, this Red Devils team is going to find their game.
Well, again, it's because of the disadvantage that they're in right now because of the weather, the fact that they only got this field cleared off for them to use yesterday. So they've had their games, they've had their practice, the one practice that they've had to kind of learn their spacing, learn how to play this sport on a pitch. And it will come together. It's going to be a process for them, but you like what you see every game. There's something that is standing out and getting better and better.
Good effort there from Hinsey to probably save a goal. Fossey plays it across the box, knocked away there by Kohler. The Lady Red Devils have also played a really, really tough schedule so far, as we're getting an offsides call against the Wolverines. I mean, you've played Kelly Walsh, you've played Jackson, you played Riverton. These are all Natrona,
Rock Springs,
all very good teams.
Yeah, the girls' division in the West is stacked this year with really, really good teams.
Hinsey's going to load up that rocket launcher on her left hip and fire it away. Down the sideline, finds Bardsley turning, trying to find Bell on the left wing. Unable to do so. Quick tic-tac-toe passing from the Riverton Wolverines, as they're unable to beat the back line of Renova. She'll knock it out of bounds. 2:18 to go here in the half. Throw in. Gomez pokes it away. Turned upfield. Bardsley gets to it. She's there. Tries to go between the legs of the Riverton defender. Instead is warded off. Not on the same page there as the Wolverines. As the Wolverines try a give and go. Turned over in the box. Shot on the way. Save made by Addie May. As it was Dakota Yarber giving it a go from about 10 yards out, as May makes a great save. As it'll be Red Devils throw with about 1:30 left to go in the half. They're going to give that to the Wildcats, actually. That's completely the wrong call. But Wildcats will throw it in at about midfield. As that ball slips out of the hands of number 23, Timbri Mathill. I should get another opportunity at it. This time is able to fire it to Renova, who punches it out of bounds. This time the throw in will be from Jordan Anderson. Anderson trying to get it back, knocked away by Renova. Anderson to Mathill, quickly back as the Wolverines look to reset. Played out of bounds. Good jump there from Bardsley. That's going to force a turnover and a Red Devils throw.
44 seconds left.
Kohler on the throw-in. Knocked down by the Wildcats. Played back to the middle of the field where it is Madison Fossey. Turns it upfield. Finds a teammate in the middle of the field. Give and go. Back to Fossey. She touches. Makes a move. Dances around another defender. Can't quite get by the last line of defense in Hinsey. Mathill. On the wing to Brown. Back to Mathill. Tries for a goal. Knocked down by the Red Devils. As that will roll to the hands of Addie May. That's a great defensive play there. I think that was Gomez on the left center back. She was able to get her body in the way of the charging attacker. Ward off a goal. That'll do it for us here in the first half. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth when we come back with our halftime show.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Weststar Printing design your business cards. Now with same day and next day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Weststar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Weststar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome to the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, where our vision is to improve yours. As you can see on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it is the Wolverines 9, the Red Devils 1. We come back. Actually, this is your first half stats, as we'll go to Elan Olliff, as we tried to keep track of all the goals. I think we did a pretty good job.
Like I said, I'm impressed with this Riverton team. They look very polished. Riverton girls soccer has always been really, really good. The question is how would it translate at 4A? Well, pretty darn good. They're undefeated. They're number 2 in the latest Wild Preps Coaches and Media Poll. Goal scorers, we got Olivia Bradley with one in the 24th. Maya Nosip with a first half hat trick. In the 5th, a PK in the 28th, one in the 31st. Cami Paskett with a brace, 12 and 35. And Jordan Anderson with a goal in the 10th. Celie Morton with a goal in the 34th. Evanston, though, getting a goal from Kinley Hinsey for the second time, this time in the 23-minute mark. We've only got 2 minutes left on our halftime show. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to roll all of our halftime ads. When we come back, we will have the second half of action. You're tuned in to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com. This has been the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours. Go ahead.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uinta County Conservation District is here to serve Uinta County residents. Visit our website today, uintacountycd.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Dad, did you know that 80% of my learning comes through vision?
That's right. Poor vision can affect learning, attention span, reading, and confidence. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we know that annual eye exams are a critical part of your overall health and well-being.
Call to schedule an appointment, 789-3937.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Fires broadcast booth. You can see the Kazines at Ace Fan Cam as we will show you the field. We're trying to get some fans, but they are directly underneath us. It's real tough to do so. We want to thank Ellingford Brothers for sponsoring Get to Know Your Red Devils, as unfortunately we didn't have time to play our interview just because we're only doing 5-minute halves due to the inclement weather as Hinsey plays it upfield. We also want to thank Uinta Eye and Vision, where our vision is to improve yours, for sponsoring our halftime show. We just want to thank all of our sponsors, Jake Majors with the Bullock Agency, as we haven't been able to get our
pregame coaches show.
Yeah. It's been a real tough day. We kind of thought this game wasn't going to happen, probably about 20 minutes before we got here. So we're trying to get all of our sponsors in. We apologize. It's just been a weird day as the Wildcats, who are the Wolverines. So back in Michigan at Michigan's Adventures, there's a amusement park where the ride is called Wolverine Wildcats, and no matter where I go in my career, I've always mistaked Wolverines and Wildcats, which is weird. I'm a big U of M fan, big Michigan fan.
Again, a big thank you to Ellingford Brothers for sponsoring our Get to Know Your Red Devils segment. We will probably in the future move that to a part of our pregame show, because talking with the people here at Evanston, they said that the halftime length is going to depend on the weather. So if it's more inclement weather, it'll be shorter halftimes, so they can get out there and get going again. So if because of that and because of the unpredictability of that, we will probably move the Ellingford Brothers Get to Know Your Red Devils segment to the pregame show. Again, that is Ellingford Brothers. Get all your sand, cement, and gravel needs met at Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Call 307-789-1515.
As we started the half, Addie Burton apparently doesn't care who she runs over. She took out, I believe it was Celestiola Gomez, as they went for the ball. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. Addie May comes out, and she takes care of that. A little unorthodox there is she pinned it to her back behind her, but she takes care of it. That's all that matters. As May lets go the punt. Once again, she's punting into the wind this half as the Wolverines just play it right back in. Nice knockdown there by Gomez. Plays it up the field. Turned over. Nice play by Kohler to get it back. It's Fossey. Played ahead. Bardsley does a good job using body position. Hinsey tries to find Kapner on the far side, but Jocelyn's unable to chase that down. Wolverines throw. Bradley tries to turn with it. Walled off there by Gomez. Burton plays it back to middle. Fires a shot, and they score. As I believe that was number 8, Cami Paskett. Give her a hat trick as well.
And that is in the 43rd minute.
We talked about the rocket that Hinsey let in. Same goal on that same corner. As she was able to bury it in that corner as well.
Adelie May could not have done anything about that.
No, sometimes great offense just beats good defense. And when you're able to pick a corner like that from about 30 yards out, that's a tough ask of any keeper to go get that one. As we got a little bit of a break as they are tying up May's cleats. And she has the gloves on. They're wrapped pretty tightly, so they don't want her to take them off. As they run Nova to do the trick.
Do you think the weather has anything to do with her not wanting to take them off too?
I just think they're strapped on so tight. I've noticed that when she does need her shoes tied, it's usually a teammate. They probably don't want to loosen the gloves at all, and if you have to put them back on, there's no guarantee that you get them back on perfectly. As it'll be a Wolverine throw. Morton down the sideline. Kohler cleans that up, or as you would say, clean up Kohler.
Yeah, Dannon Kohler, freshman, starting varsity every game this season. She's definitely going to be a piece to build around.
That throw-in will go to the Red Devils. A little note here. The Red Devils have kind of changed up their formation as it looks like they're going 5 across the back with Kohler, Ayala Gomez, Renova, Burton, and as well as Callie Bell on the left wing on the far side. Trying different things to see if they work. Olivia Bradley onside, one-on-one with May. Stops, fires with the right hand as May makes the save. It is 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, but Addie May has made some really good stops here in this match.
She's done it all season.
Gomez. On the wing, it's Paskett. Battling with Burton. Burton takes it away, clears it. Nice job there by Addie Burton. Step in and take it away. It almost looks like they're going with 3 center backs and a little bit of a rover. As that'll be headed out of bounds. It'll be a corner kick for the Wolverines. It will be Savannah Morton to take this. The defender coming back from her defensive position. Right-handed boot into the box. It's a good one. Cleared away there. I believe that's Hinsey who just ran and threw her body into the ball. That's a brave effort there from Hinsey to keep it out. Played back into the box where May is going to scoop it up. $10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. 34 minutes to go as that ball was killed by the wind. Played back in the middle. Poked away there by Yala Gomez. Hinsey tried to punch it up the wing. Stolen by the Wildcat Wolverines. I'll get it right once. Ayala Gomez punches it ahead. Frankham trying to send away Bardsley. Good play there in the midfield by number 4, Madison Fossey. Fossey doesn't have a goal in this game, but she's been everywhere for the Wolverines. But you know when I will get it right is when we vote in the media poll, as this has been a very impressive performance for the Wolverines. You know, moving up to 4A, that's kind of a scary jump. You never know how it's going to go with the bigger schools.
Yeah.
And I'd say it's going quite well for the Wolverines so far.
Yeah, looking to go to 6-0 on the season.
Matt Hill. Knocked down by Hinsey. Frankham first to it as she dribbles it up to the left wing. Tries to make a move around the defender. Dispossessed. Burton clears it out of the box. Hinsey is going to punch it towards the sideline. Capner first one to it. Couple touches. Trying to ward off the attacker. Stolen by the Wolverines. Played back to the sideline where Paskett plays it up the wing. Take that back. She gets it right now. Played across the box. Cleared away by Kohler. First on at Wolverines. The side of the box. Matt Hill gives it a go. Didn't quite get all of that one. It's going to roll harmlessly out of bounds. As the Wolverines have really pinched in their defensive backs on the wings. They've really been a part of their attack. Renova will do the honors of the goal kick as we have 31:58 to go here in the second half. You're listening to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be right back with more from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com as Gomez steps in and gets the clearance. A little strong on the first touch trail. She was off and running. From the Wolverines back the other way. 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as it's Morado dancing in the box. Cleared away by our number 7 counterpart, Hinsey. Wolverines on the back line. They find Yarber trying to make a move. Broken up by Frankham. Back to Yarber, who fires one into the box as May is going to watch that skip by, go out of bounds for a goal kick with 30 minutes even left to go in this contest. And Elan, what would you say the objective is for the Red Devils this last half hour of the match?
This last half hour, I think it's, if you can, get another goal. I mean, you got 1 goal in the game against Natrona County. See if you can double up that and continue to just build up and up.
Turned over to the Wolverines. They go right back down the wing. Nicely stolen there by the Red Devils back line. Punched ahead. Hinsey dispossesses the Wolverine defender. Played ahead. Promising the ball. Bardsley tries to run onto it. Instead, it's Yarber knocking it away. But she'll knock it out of bounds. Or excuse me, it goes out of bounds off the Red Devils. Quick throw in. Knocked away in the back by Worthing. Worthing dropping back and playing a little bit of defense here in the second half. If you're the Red Devils, though, trying different combinations of attack and seeing what you can come up with, I really like that here. I mean, it's as the Red Devils played out of bounds across the back line, it's a 10-1 game, obviously. There's nothing you can do about that now. But what you can do is you can try to find and see if you can find something that gives your team a spark heading into your next match against Jackson. Goal kick goes short as they find Macy Brown on the right wing, right back to the taker, Yarber, into the box. May off her hand, and she's able to scoop it up. As Addie May, you can see she makes the right moves. Sometimes it's just the completion and the execution, but I think Addie May positionally is starting to figure out this keeper's position.
Yeah, Adelie May, we mentioned it earlier, she's going to be a piece to build around.
You could look at her stats from this year and kind of throw them out the window. Those don't really tell the story. She's been under fire for basically all 5 matches as they try to find Capner in the middle of the field. Turned over. Come the Wolverines. Nicely done there by Dover. Tries to find Capner up the wing instead. Dispossessed by the Wolverines. You can see the Red Devils are starting to see the right moves as they play it back to Morado. She lines it up. Turned over. Hinsey nearly broke away with it.
So a programming note for the games on Saturday. It'll be 2 different streams as they're going to play a JV game in between each of the varsity games. The girls' varsity game starts at 11 o'clock while the boys will start at 3 o'clock. So there'll be 2 different streams as they'll play a JV game in between each one of them.
Good decision there by Addie May to go get it. Did not hesitate one bit. That's when you can kind of tell that the confidence is starting to get there. I mean, she's starting to figure out the positioning. It's just the execution. And when she figures that out, I think she's going to be a very solid netminder for the Red Devils for the next few years. Frankham boots it upfield as Morato's going to get there first. Morato with a nice pass to Matt Hill. Skips over her head. Kept alive by Ciala Morato. Instead, that goes out of bounds. Will be a Red Devil throw. It'll be Kohler to throw it in. Tries to go down the sideline to Bardsley. Intercepted. Hinsey finds Bardsley. Makes a move around the defender. Keeps it alive. Plays it upfield. Race for the ball is going to be won by the keeper, Ayana Mayardo. Played ahead. Hinsey can't quite come away with it. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. Nice play there by Gomez as she's able to stop the through ball. Played on the wing. Matt Hill runs into Kohler. Tries to wall her off. Played to the middle. Possessed there. Ayala Gomez again with the dispossess for the moment as here comes Morato. Dribbles across the field, continues to dance. 1-on-2, spins back, looking for help. Instead finds Hinsey. Her 7 counterpart takes it. Hinsey with an extra touch, turns it over. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. Played up the wing, that's going to skid out of bounds. As this is the one thing the Wolverines have done really well is they know what they're going to do before they get the ball. They are 11 players connected as one. So we're going to get some substitutions both ways. As with those subs, they're going to move, looks like Callie Bell back up to forward, and they're going to bring Levitz back in. Excuse me, that's Worthing back up to forward. Burton gets a touch. Hinsey in the middle of the field. Trying to find Levitz. Ball played to the side. Taylon Lesberg chases it down, goes out of bounds, cleared away by Kohler. Played into the box. Renova with the touch. Tries to find Worthing. Crashed on by the Wolverines, played on the far wing. Slowed down. Nice job there by Callie Bell on the back end to clear it. Will be a throw for the Wolverines. Throw is going to bounce out of bounds off the Wolverines. Red Devils will take possession. It looks like Burton will do the honors on the far side. 24:03 left to go in the second half. 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Wolverines keep it in deep. Bounces over the head of Morato. Nicely done there by Gomez to get another takeaway. Here comes Kohler down the right wing. Trying to find Bardsley, just a little behind her, but Bardsley determined to keep it going. Is able to poke it to the far side. As Worthing loses possession, but is able to regain. Turns up the sideline. As Worthing trying to chase it down again. 2 Wolverine players battled for the ball. They battled each other instead of a Red Devil attacker to the back line. Turned over again. Here come the Red Devils. It's Worthing trying to break free down the sideline. Dispossessed by the Wolverines. Played up the field as Renova gets the first touch. Comes Burton back like a wrecking ball coming to get it. Cleared to the middle of the field where Taylon Leesburg, the freshman, maintains possession. Finds Morton. She dances through, trying to find a teammate. Cleared away by Renova. Back to the middle. Knocked down by Bell on that wing. Turned over. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. Played into the box. That will go out of bounds across the goal line for a goal kick. Renova will do the honors. We have 22:28 left to go in the contest. 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's Renova. Looks like she'll approach it after we finish our subs. Lets it go. Knocked down by Levitz. Moved on the wing to Morato. Back to the middle. Shot knocked away as number 24, Riley Johnson, gave it a go from midfield. Played back to Morton. Up the sideline as broken up by Bell. Dover first to it. Plays it back to the middle of the field where the Wolverines will retake possession. Fire towards goal, knocked down there by Murado. Back to a teammate. She fires. That'll go out of bounds. It was deflected by the Red Devils. Corner kick coming for the Wolverines. As it looks like the Wolverines are going to take their time getting to the ball. As we're going to go to a commercial break after this corner. Yeah, we may have been able to go to break with the time it took Morton to get to it.
Yeah.
But that is the benefit of being up.
I was about to say, Riverton doesn't really look like they're in a big hurry.
Volleyed nearly in. That would have been a highlight reel goal. But with that, you listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be right back with more from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money two ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Here come the Wolverines back the other way. Move around to defender. It's Paskett. Nicely walled off there by Gomez. Paskett plays it back. A shot by Murado off the hands of Addie May as she punches it over the net.
Nice job by Adelie May. Programming notes, those graphics are incorrect. We were the original schedule was to have the boys game being played at this time, so those are actually the records of the boys teams. Riverton is undefeated at 5-0 and sit number 2 in the latest Wild Preps coaches and media poll.
Corner should be on the far side, but I think they're just going to allow it. Not that big of a deal as they go right to Morton. She's going to pop a shot in the air out of bounds as the lights have officially come on, Elan. So this is soccer under the lights here at Fackrell Stadium for the first time. It'll be Renova to get us back into play as we have 17:48 left to go in the second half. 10-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Well, we got a few more home games right here at Fackrell Stadium. We'll be welcoming Jackson on Saturday. And then next week, we've got Rock Springs. And then the next week, we will have Star Valley. So
we're going to get a sub on the near side for the Wolverines. Aspen Gordon checks into the game, because the freshman will play left back. Ball bounces around in the box. Stolen away by the Wolverines. Shot towards the net. It's going to go wide, not out of bounds. It will be a goal kick for the Red Devils. 17 minutes even left to play And the objective for the Red Devils, you want to try to get another one.
Yep.
But you also don't want to concede again. If you can go the second half with, only conceding once, that'll be huge going forward against a really good team. As that ball is played out of the box, turned over to the Wolverines. It's Macy Brown, dispossessed. Bardsley tries to make a move. Said Levitz. Bardsley tries to split a couple of defenders. The spacing's just not there for the Red Devils right now. As a good step there on the far end by Bell. Gets possession. Worthing trying to battle on the sidelines. It'll roll out of bounds. Possession to the Wolverines. Wanted to go quickly. Instead, the Wolverines are going to sub as they've been rotating players quite a bit throughout the second half, trying to keep everyone fresh and getting some other players some minutes. You never know heading into the state tournament what these minutes could mean. You could be relying on one of these players in the state tournament if things go badly for you. So it's good to see that the Wolverines are trying out different players. Quick throw in for the Wolverines coming into the box. Renova got her head to it and kicked out of bounds by the Wolverines. They're going to give that a corner kick. But the reaction from the player that kicked it out of bounds, she can't believe that it's a corner. Because I think she touched that before it went out across the end line. They're going to give the Wolverines a corner, though.
Yeah, the official might have had an angle that we aren't privy to there down on the ground.
Cleared away by Bell. We'll reset, redo it again. As the Wolverines wanted to go short, Red Devils took it away. That time it skips over Bell. Shot towards the net, knocked down by, I believe, Renova. Played across. Macy Brown went for it. Instead, back to number 8, Cami Paskett, who scores her 4th of the contest, 11-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. With 14:35 to go in the contest. That's Paskett's 4th. Hat trick +1 or a double brace.
Trying to do the math in my head on what minute we're in.
Oh.
I want to say that's the 56th minute.
No, 66.
66th. Sorry. Thank you.
Hinsey unloads on one as it goes to the back line. Bardsley nearly got there. Instead, here come the Wolverines the other way. Played up the sideline. It's Anderson. She's got a goal in the contest. Knocked out of bounds. Will be a Wolverine throw. Quickly up the line. Punched away by Renova. It's hard to play in a match like this, but doesn't look like the Red Devils are holding their heads down or giving up. It seems like they're battling pretty hard still, as a shot from way outside hits the goalpost crossbar. Goes up and over out of play. It will be a goal kick for the Red Devils.
Just so impressed with the talent we have in 4A West girls soccer. I mean, Rock Springs last year made it to the state championship game, won the state title 2 years ago. This Riverton team obviously is definitely the real deal. Jackson looks like a team that's going to compete for a state championship. It just from top to bottom, the talent in the 4A West is unreal.
Shot put towards goal is going to go out of bounds as Anderson looked for her 2nd of the game.
And then, of course, you got Natrona, who is a top 5 team as well. And then Kelly Walsh, who was up 2-0 on Rock Springs when you and I left there Friday.
Pretty quickly into that game.
So there's a lot of talent.
The Lady Red Devils have really run the gauntlet here.
Yep.
Shot towards the net, knocked down by May. Rebound, punched in by Anderson. 12-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
That's Anderson's 2nd goal, first in the 10th minute. This one in the 68th.
.12 minutes even to go in the contest.
These girls got to keep their heads up. It's not been the day that they wanted, but they're going to be fine. They just need to continue to trust the process, continue to work. They're going to get their wins. They're going to be just fine.
Hinsey unloads on one over the back line, lands at about the 20-yard line. She let that go from about the 40. Quick math there. That's about a 40-yard kick in the air. Punched out of bounds by Callie Bell. Well, we were talking about Elan. This team has ran the gauntlet to begin the season. It's been a tough schedule to start.
Yeah.
Here come the Wolverines, 3-on-2 back this way. Punched ahead. Anderson looking for the hat trick. Completes it.
That's 3 girls with the hat trick for Riverton. And this is an Evanston broadcast, but sometimes you got to step back and just say, wow.
And with that, we're going to go to a commercial break. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth after this.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hardworking staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
At Uinta County School District #1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uinta County School District #1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer online at mylocalradio.com. 13-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we got another Riverton corner. As it'll be Yarber to take it. Wolverines are going to take their time as they should. They're up 8:55 to go in the contest. You know, it's cold, it's windy, miserable conditions as that's popped into the air in the box. But the Red Devils are still fighting. Hinsey plays it ahead.
They believe they can get a goal here.
Nicely done by Fossey to get her chest to it to knock it down. That stopped the Red Devil counter. Played ahead. That's Worthing trying to chase it down. Wolverines play it back to the keeper. She punches it away. Didn't really get much of that ball, but got enough to get it over the Red Devil attack. Turned over. It's Bardsley. Frankham plays it ahead. Trying to find Worthing, who's about 10 yards off sides. Here come the Wolverines on the counter. It's going to go out of bounds. But right there for Worthing, that's a good opportunity to learn just because, you know, maybe you've never been in that situation before, but if the ball gets turned over, you have to get back on sides quickly or else you may stop a scoring chance for your team. There's still things you can take from each individual aspect of the game and learn from them. And that's what the Red Devils have to do as they're going to play another really good team on Saturday in Jackson.
Here against Jackson here, so at least they don't have to travel there.
Yeah, my bad. In Jackson, I meant as in the team.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, trust me. I know we don't have to go to Jackson. I'm relieved.
Long drive.
It is a long drive. That's one thing I'm learning about Evanston High School, Wyoming high school sports is that you got to go a long ways to play games.
I mean, Riverton themselves are, for driving in a regular car, it's about a 3-hour drive. Driving in a bus, it's about a 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
So these girls from Riverton it's been a crazy day for them. They get here, they're told that the rumor goes around that the games have been canceled, and then they get told, hey, nope, we're good to go, and then they come out and they have a performance like this. I mean, how hard is it to do that as an athlete?
Oh, yeah, it's an incredible
break your routine.
It's an incredible performance by the Wolverines as it's cleared away. Wolverines with the ball on the right wing. It's poked out of bounds. Will be Red Devils' throw as we have 6:22 to go in the contest down the sideline. Kapner gets to it. Played ahead. Frankham turning with some space. Plays ahead, trying to find Bardsley. Knocked away by the back line. Bardsley's not going to give up, though. Still chasing it down as Bardsley steps in, pokes it away from Braden Mosebrucker.
I don't know if you can hear on the broadcast, but there are some small student section below us, and they are rooting on everything that these Lady Red Devils do.
Yeah, they're still playing hard, though.
Yep.
You have to love that. I mean, down 12, less than 10 to go. You can phone it in real easily, but, you know, that effort from Bardsley, she chases the ball all the way across the field. Here come the Wolverines as Gomez knocked down from behind as we're going to get a free kick. Comes up holding her hip. That's not what you want to see in the end of a 13-1 game. Looks for no worse for wear, though.
She's kind of slapping it a little bit, so maybe it's just a little sore, but she seems to be okay.
Free kick played ahead, turned over. Red Devils have it. As Bardsley tries to play it up the field, the keeper punches it off of Frankham. Frankham race for the ball.
Get there, get there.
She puts her left foot to it, and she's going to put that one home. A little bit of a consolation prize as Brinkley Frankham gives up the body to get the goal as she took an absolute blast to the stomach, but it feels a lot better as she carries Celesteola Gomez for about 5 yards. It probably feels better now that it goes in the net. She'll take the bruise for the goal, 13-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Elan, we talked about it. Get another goal.
And that's how you can capture some momentum for the future. Don't give up and continue to push.
Murata was playing about 20 yards outside the box. That's bravery right there from Brinkley Frankham to step in front. It's snowing outside. She's wrapped up in a sweatshirt under her kit. As she steps in front of that,
that could not have felt good.
No. But with 4:05 left to go, 13-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But you love to see the girls come together and celebrate like that off of a tremendous effort from Frankham. As here comes Nosep. She has a hat trick already. Fires one towards goal. May with the stop.
You know what? If I'm Evanston, as far as I'm concerned, this game just started, and I'm playing with that mindset that, hey, we got the goal. We don't give them one before the whistle.
Absolutely.
You want to be the last team to score if you're the Red Devils now. Play with that same intensity, that same mindset.
Well, he might be the last team to score twice as Kohler pushes it ahead. Turned over by the Wolverines. Here they come back the other way. Ticky-tacky passing as the Wolverines continue to push ahead.
Just got to hold on for 3.5 minutes.
Taken away by Dover. Turns it upfield. Continues to dribble it across the sideline. Tries to make a move around defender. Passes it off. Give and go attempt nearly nicely done. Instead, great defense there from the Wolverines. You can see that the Red Devils are trying things. I like that. In a blowout game, try stuff. Because, I mean, what's the difference between losing by 5 and losing by 6? Try things like that. See if they work. So that way when you're in a game and it's close, as here come the Wolverines crossed into the box, as May is going to take care of that one. But when you do that, it allows you to, you know, when it's 1-1 against a team that's closer in skill, you can try things like that. You know that they work and that you'll be able to do that.
When it's all said and done, I bet Adelie May is one of the leaders in the state in saves. She's been in some games where she has been just relentlessly attacked and has held up spectacularly.
Yeah, don't blame the final score on Adelie May.
No. Well, no, it is another one of those things where we've talked about it, where the Lady Red Devils have not been able to get out on a pitch very often.
Yeah.
And they've been practicing in a gym. They got to practice on their field for their first time just yesterday. So it's just a symptom of that. And again, I do believe that when this team gets some valuable time, some valuable training time, which they should get tomorrow, they should get Thursday, they should get Friday, they should get a solid few days of practice time before the match on Saturday against Jackson, then we'll see what this team is made of. And I think we have seen glimpses of what they're capable of.
Couple of volley passes connected there nicely by the Red Devils. As here they come back the other way. Counter opportunity. Punched ahead. Bardsley looking to chase it down.
Do it.
Red Devils are to it. Down the sideline. As it's Kapner. Turns back. Looking for help. Slips. Pass just by Bardsley, but punched straight back to the middle of the field. Hinsey looking to get to it. Can't get there. Bell first to it for the Red Devils. Pokes it out of bounds off of the Wolverines. It'll be Red Devils throw with 53 to go.
Again, you're playing with the mindset of you want to be the last one to score, so don't let them spoil that moment for you.
Throw in down the sideline. Knocked out of bounds by the Wolverines. Red Devils will throw again. Go middle of the field, Bardsley. Maybe in a closer game was fouled, but Kohler tried to play it back up the middle. Instead, she's going to play it to herself. Little Uncle Rico pass there for Kohler. Gomez to Hinsey. Red Devils back line stepping up here with 20 seconds to go as Hinsey tries to fire one to the box. Will be out of bounds off the Wildcats. 15 to go in the game. Gomez to throw. Quickly down the sideline over the head of Kohler. That's popped into the air where Gomez nicely possesses the ball on the sideline. Tried to play it to the middle where it is punched in the air, and that'll do it for us here at Fackrell Stadium. The Red Devils dropped this one a 13-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devils soccer online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be back with the postgame show after this.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see how the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out, call 679-2002.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plainside broadcast booth. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, it's Riverton, the number 2 team in the state, taking it 13-2. Goal scoring, Olivia Bradley for Riverton, 24th minute. Maya Nosip with a first half hat trick. One in the 5th minute, a penalty in the 28th, and a goal in the 31st. Cami Paskett leads them with 4 goals, one in the 12th, the 35th, the 43rd, and the 66th. Braden Mosebrucker with a goal in the 37th. Jordan Anderson with a goal in the 10th, the 68th, and the 69th, and then Celie Morton with one in the 34th. For the Red Devils, it is for the second game in a row a goal for for number 7, Kinley Hinsey, gets it in the 23rd minute from way out there. That's kind of becoming the Kinley Hinsey special there. And then Brinkley Frankham taking a brick to the stomach. That's because that's what the ball felt like out there today. Blocks the shot down, gets the goalkeeper out of position, and then puts in a goal in the 76th minute to give the Red Devils their second goal. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer right here on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists. Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum. Call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Your final score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard here in the girls' game. It's Riverton 13, Evanston 2. Time for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And I got a feeling that Dr. Frankum is going to definitely approve of this one, as it's going to go to Brinkley Frankum.
Yeah, so first off, the goal she scored, all effort, they were down 13-1 at the point. She could have phoned it in, let the keeper clear it, not take a frozen soccer ball to the stomach. Instead, she takes it right to the stomach like a champ and then finishes it off. I mean, it's a good effort. You love to see that down by that score. I mean, you could hear the crowd erupt applauding the effort. But I think I'm going to overrule you on the precision play of the game, as it's going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's going to be Frankum carrying Ayala Gomez for about 10 yards. Because you have to remember.
After taking that hit.
Yeah. I don't know what hurt most, her jumping on her or the actual soccer ball, but she carried her for about 5 yards. And you love to see the team come together like that. There's a lot of people that could get upset about celebrating a 13-2 goal, but, these girls work so hard. It's been such a struggle for them so far this season, and to see Brinkley Frankum get paid off like that, I'm sure it's exciting for them just because these girls are working hard. There's no question about it. They're not slacking off. It's just, if we're being completely honest, they've been out-talented in a couple of games, and you play the number 1, the number 2 team in the state, defending state champs, defending runner-ups, this schedule's been tough for them.
It has been, and again, we can't stress this enough. Yesterday was the first time they got to go on this field in practice for the first time ever. It was the first time. So before that, only time they've been on a field was during games. So they really have not had time to kind of practice spacing, to practice those where the passes need to be and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things that have kind of conspired against them. So it's great to see the positives when they happen. That is your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. When we come back, we'll have our Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685, and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming, when benefits matter.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Take a bite into a sweet, delicious fruit pie complimented by the best pie crust ever made when you purchase a pie from the Pie Hole. The menu also includes sandwiches, soups, and salads for lunch or dinner. The Pie Hole, 1023 Main Street in Evanston. Love at first bite.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. We've got our Pepsi player of the game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Pepsi, that's what I like. And Aaron, what do we like?
We like Kinley Hinsey as our player of the game. Not only did she score the opening goal in the 23rd minute with an absolute rocket, she also had a pretty good game defensively. And, we talked about Brinkley Frankham never quitting. Hinsey was, trying to run through people to get the ball in the last 5 minutes of the match, and you have to respect that. I mean, let's just be honest. It stinks what happened to them today, but you have to be proud of them for not putting their heads down, for not pouting, for not doing something dirty. They could have easily, thrown an elbow at someone or after a goal gone after someone, but they played cleanly, they played fairly. Unfortunately, it didn't go their way, but you have to respect them not hanging their head.
This is no different than any other time they've taken the field this year. Sorry. This is no different than any other time that they've taken the field this year, but I feel like we need to bring attention to it today because of what you just brought up. This team represents Evanston very well. Evanston should be very, very proud of them. Yes, the results have not been, I'm sure, what they would like to have them. But they come out, they never give up. They're always fighting, and they do it in a classy way, like you mentioned right there. It could be very easy to get angry, get down in that situation and do what you were talking about, and that is something that this team does not do, and that is a credit to each and every single one of these girls and their coaching as well. Our Pepsi player of the game brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages is Kinley Hinsey. Pepsi, that's what I like. We'll have some parting thoughts when we come back after this. You're tuned in to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Evanston Walmart. You'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back one more time to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Olliff coming to you live from Fackrell Stadium, where it finally happened. We have finally begun our I guess you could say, venture, here into soccer here at Fackrell Stadium. Boys against Riverton tie 1-1, and the girls unfortunately dropped this one. Final score 13-2. That's going to do it for our broadcast here at Fackrell Stadium at Evanston High School. On behalf of our producers back at the studios, we have Mr. Colton Bagley, our web master, Mr. Sean Hando. Our executive producer is Val Cook. Our office manager is Kayleen Anderson. Our sales manager is Matt Petrie. Our sales associates are Julie Burley and Sarah Pay. And the rest of the staff at My Local Radio Sports, we have Dennis Bedwell, voice of the Valley, voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho, Mr. Dan Hubbard, voice of the West Side Pirates in Idaho. Sorry, I'm laughing at something going on behind me. West Side Pirates in Idaho, my good friend Cody Olson. Of course, my broadcast partner, voice of the Rich Rebels in Utah, Mr. Aaron Poling. I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies. This will be right here on mylocalradio.com. Evanston takes on Jackson on boys and girls soccer. It'll be 2 different broadcasts because they are playing the JV game in between the 2 varsity games. So it'll be the girls taking on the Jackson Bronx at 1 o'clock, pregame at 12:30, and then the boys at 5 o'clock, pregame at 4:30. Thank you guys so much, and take care.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!